Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Boyles, and today I shall be attempting to not die of heat exhaustion while I play some more Satisfactory. Yes, it's rather toasty over here in the UK at the moment, and I'm sure it won't last. I think from what I've seen, the temperatures, the weather's going to break a bit tomorrow, and then we'll return to slightly more normal service, and I might be able to play these games with having two computers running and not die of heat exhaustion. So we'll see how it goes. But yes, if there are any problems with the stream, it's probably going to be due to a computer overheating, or possibly due to me overheating. So, hello everyone, hello Frugal, and well, thank you for sticking with watching the VODs while you weren't able to make it to the streams, and congratulations on making it back. Yes, I'm afraid there is no fast forward function. You'll have to deal with me with all of my jokes and things while you wait for things to happen. And hello, currently Cobalt. Welcome to the stream as well. And yes, a 3-stream streak. Nice, doing well. So, what's going on today? What is going on today? Right, so I've got that objective up there in the top right corner, the Phase 4 objective. And as you can see, I've got the first things, there's some sort of computer thing anyway. They are clearly being made, and we've got 10% of those done, so that's ticking away, that's kind of working. In the second place, we've got the magnetic containment units, and we've made nearly a quarter of those. However, we've stopped making them, and I don't think we're making them at the moment because one of the things that's required in order to make them is also required in order to make nuclear fuel cells, and that's a higher priority for me, to be quite honest with you. The next one is the rocket booster things. Those are also being made, albeit rather slowly. And then finally, we've got the nuclear pasta. The nuclear pasta is not being made at all at the moment. I haven't done that one yet. So that's going to be my second thing. Firstly, I'm going to fly all the way over here, over to the nuclear power area, and to burn some more filters while I have a quick look at the system that's making the magnetic containment devices, and try and decide how many more of those I should be making. Or rather, what I'm going to need in order to have a dedicated supply of those popping up as well. And I'm also running out of fuel, so let's land here. There we go. And so we see that over here, yes, we have various things that are being made. But here, the important thing is this thing. Here we're making electromagnetic control rods. There we go. And those are, well, they are hopefully, yes, they are being made. But they're going straight off down there into that box to be turned into nuclear power cells, because that's currently more of a priority for me. Now, I could nick 119 of them out of here and chuck them into the machines over here to be turned into other things. However, I feel like a more future-proofed and planning ahead answer to this would be to set up another system making those magnetic control rods and dump them in. Maybe from over there somewhere, have a little bit of an extension to the factory area, and then feed those over and drop them into the machines over here. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is make another infrastructure chunk in order to build those and get these machines up and running again. Yes, indeed, more factory. You're quite right. Home straight or straight home? Well, we'll see how it goes by the end of the stream, shall we? I'm not going to make any predictions one way or the other. So that's going to be that. Then once we've done that, then we can have a look at the nuclear pasta, which is all the way down at the bottom of the list down here. And this I decided is going to require an enormous quantity of copper in order to make all of this copper powder. As you can see, it's going to be 1,200 copper for every single one of these. So I'm probably going to need to dig some more copper mines, but that's a thing I can get on with at some point, I guess. The rest of it's not too bad. I think we're going to be able to make these with only a little bit of crying, so we'll see how that goes. All right, I'll put a hat on, even though it's ridiculously hot. I don't know how long it'll stay for, but at least for the moment. Right, and so yes, more factory indeed. So let's have a quick look at the what was it? The nuclear control, the magnetic control rods, which are going to be further down than this. Here we go. Electromagnetic control rod takes 3 stages. No, this is not a symbol, Sophia. This is a genuine hat. So I need to make 3 stators and 2 AI limiters for every 2 of these. Now, these do go into the magnetic field generator, and that makes 1 per minute. So we need to make 1 per minute. Hello, Kathy. Welcome to the stream. Fancy seeing you here. How are we doing? So yes, I need to make. I need to churn out one of these per minute. One machine will make 4 per minute, which is pretty good, and that will hopefully then be able to feed all 3 of these without any particular difficulties. That's not too bad. So I need to make sure I'm making enough of those, basically to keep the machine running flat out. Where was I again? This is the problem with Satisfactory. I keep having to open and close these things, and it's fiddly. So I want one of these to run flat out. So I'm going to need 3. Let's expand that. I'm going to need 3 stators. So that means 1 machine making stators, and no, it doesn't. I mean, I'm going to need 6 stators per minute and 4 AI limiters. Stators are blah 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 blah. Assembler 5 per minute. Okay, so we need an assembler. Let's go over and get a load of bits and pieces and just start getting everything ready. And I think rather than guessing at what I'm going to need, actually no, you know what? Since I'm here, let's just start building and see how things go. See when I start to run out, and when I do, I can we have the correct build mode, please? When I start to run out of stuff, then I can go and get more. So chunk of that there, and again over there. There's a tree kind of in the way. I might need to deal with that. Is this? Oh, I was going to say, is this a jetpackable distance? I hope it is, because I've just jumped off. What's this bit? I don't know. Let's chop down some trees so I've got some building space. There we go. So got rid of that, and then a couple more over here. And oh yes, these ones over here. These are the ones that are actually in the way. So I'm just creating extra space that isn't really needed. Right. Question is now, can I get up there? Let's try and find another. Let's try and get as high as possible, and then. Oh yeah, this seems promising. There we go, back up again. Okay, no, that's going. It's far too hot for a hat. Right. Let's see. So what did I even want? Oh, actually, let's get rid of a couple. Go away. I sort of want a couple of pieces of these concrete. I'll remove a couple of pieces of concrete from here, but then they are kind of useful for getting into there. I guess I'll just make the belt go up and over. That's not too much of a problem. And these will go like this, and I will just make a stack of those. That may or may not be high enough. I don't really care right now. As long as the system basically works, I'm sort of okay. So, what am I doing? Let's have another look at that at the parts we're trying to make. And I want to. Problem is, I can look at the EM control rod here, but unless I go through and write down everything that's needed to make one of these, it's all a little bit backwards. But we're trying to make. Yeah, we want this to run at 5 per minute. I wanted this to run at full speed, so that means I'm going to need 15 pipes and 40 wire. So expand that. Pipe is 50, so I need 7 machines making pipe. Really? That seems excessive. And 20 making wire. No, it's not right at all. No, I'm being an idiot. I need 1 machine making pipes, because that makes 20 per minute, and we need 15 per minute. And I need 2 machines making wire, but we'll probably be okay with 1, but I'll put in 2 anyway. So that's 3 machines across here. So let's try for that. In fact, you know what? First, hello? No, oh, I've got the open thingy down there. Right, let's switch over to the hover pack first, because then I can float up in the air a little bit and actually see what I'm doing, and that helps quite a bit. So over here, constructors, where are we lining those up? Yes, we're lining them up along here. So I'll put one of those in there. Is that the right way around? No. Let's try that again. Let's put this machine in the correct way around this time. So I'll put one of them there. So that's going to make the pipes, and then we have 2 to make the copper cables. And I've run out of reinforced iron plates already. Great. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to need. Where is it? Production. Here we go. So I'm definitely going to need another constructor. I'm going to need an assembler to make the stators. Stators. I'm going to need another assembler to make whatever the other thing was, and probably another 3 or 4 constructors to make the prereqs for that. And then I'm going to need another assembler to make the actual magnetic stick doohickeys as well. So that's probably going to be enough for me to get everything done. Let's go over and. It's just reinforced iron plates. Am I not making those here? No, I'm probably not. Let's go and get a large quantity of reinforced iron plates. Oh, let's change jetpacks as well. That's important. So over here... Ooh. There's... No, this is all screws up here. I want to go in down here to get the iron. Oh, not down here. Let's touch down. There we go. Right. Back up again. I want to go to here in order to get the reinforced iron plates. And let's get like 4 stacks of those, because I'm going to be building a lot of belts, and they might as well be tier 2 belts, because we're not actually tending through all that much stuff. So grab that. And that appears to be all I need. It feels a bit ridiculous that I had... You know what? Let's grab some more rotors as well, because I never have enough of those. Oh, and heavy modular frames. I never seem to have enough of them either. Oh, there's a box for those. I don't remember making a box of heavy modular frames. Was that fairly recent? I think it must have been. And these guys down here. Always seem to run out of these. So let's grab a few more. Nom 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 nom. There we go. And right, now I can head back over to the nuclear area and start actually building the stuff I want to have. I could believe heavy modular frames after 100 hours seems reasonable. This is my 29th stream, and my streams are generally about 4 hours. So, yeah, heavy modular frames, I'd say if you spent quite a lot of time just sort of exploring and messing around, then that seems reasonable. But yeah, I think after 100 hours, I would expect you to be a little bit beyond modular frames. It depends, as I say, on how much time you spent actually playing and getting all the stuff done, versus wandering around, exploring the world, and getting eaten by creatures. Put orange as the input. Put you down there. I'm probably going to need more of these as well. Let's put in one more, just for the hell of it. Because that's how much room I've got. Also, what is this concrete? Can we not? I don't think you're meant to be there. I don't know how you got there. I don't know what you're snapped onto. But I'm pretty sure you don't need to. Whatever it was. And another one of these, just for funsies, like that. Okay, so over here, we want you to be doing pipes. Like that, and then we want 2 of these to be doing wire. It's more wire than we need, but one machine will be less wire than we need, so you know we're kind of stuck with it. And we'll stick in a assembler blah 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 over here. But yeah, that's probably enough space. And I want to put it. That means I want to put in a merger down here like that, and then I can put in those. All that stuff I brought with the Mark II, all that reinforced iron plate is going to now be really useful for making these belts like that. Then over here, we need to check where everything is on here. So third row is steel, and second row is copper. So over here, third row is steel. So we want you to go from there to there, and then I need another stack of these over here. And here. I was going to start using something else. So it was cable support. No, elevator support. No, belt support. That's the word I'm looking for these things. But when you've got the system set up like this, I don't think that really makes sense. I think I'm better off keeping it like this. So there's my copper and my steel coming through. Oh wait, it'd help if I push it all the way through here, like that and that. I'm probably going to need something else beyond these two specific items, but when I do, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it then. And then over here, we want copper, so copper can come from there down into this machine, and from there into this machine. There we go. Lovely. Thank you. Yes, this is it's expanding fairly quickly, at least when I'm not too busy falling out of the sky. So let's bring a power line from there over to here, stick another pylon. And then I can wire up all of these machines like this. There we go. Now those ones, yes, there we go. They should start running. We should get some pipes out of there as well. You are going to be making rotor. No, you're not. You are going to be making status. That's a much better idea because that's what we brought in all the bits for. There we go. And now I need to take another look at the bits and pieces required for those things, EM control rods. So that's my status being made now. They're coming out at a rate of 5 per minute, and we're trying to use them at 6 per minute. But I actually only need 3 per minute on the output here, so that's good enough. AI limiters, on the other hand, that's made out of copper sheet and enormous quantities of gold wire. That's not too bad. I just need I need 1 machine to make those, but I need to make sure I'm producing 5 and 20 of, actually let's open that up. And 4 per minute, yeah, fine. Open that one. So I need 5 copper sheets, which means I need 20. Yes, I want that to be running flat out. This is the problem I have. It's difficult to flick back and forth between these things, and I can't remember what I was doing when one bit when I look at the next bit. So over here, we're going to want 4 AI limiters per minute. Okay, so we'll open that up, and this makes 5 minutes. Okay, so we do want this to run basically flat out, and we're going to need 25 per minute, and we can make 10 per minute. So I need 3 machines making copper sheet, and I need 100 quick wire. So I need 2 machines making that. So 3 and 2. So I need another 5, and I've got 2 more spare. Fine. So I need 3 more because maths. That's how maths works. Probably don't need the full area of concrete over here. 1, 2, and 3. Hello, regular. Welcome back. Welcome to Laurence is trying to do elementary maths in his head whilst also boiling to death. It is properly toasty. Right. So there we go. That seems, yes, that is indeed 5. I can at least count. It seems that's a good start. I cannot, however, remember how many of each machine it was I wanted. I think it was 2. Yeah. Oh yes, it was 3 making the copper sheeting and 2 making the gold wire. So configure you to make where is it? Copper sheet like that. Copy, paste, and then 2 to make the gold wire like that. 1, 2. Now I just need the inputs for these. So once again, it's time for big stacks of splitters. Yeah, I think this probably is the best way. Well, it's certainly the most consistent way. Whether it's actually the best is open to many debates. But it looks kind of cool. As long as I don't run out of these parts. Oh yeah, then that just runs off. That's all really cheap parts. That's absolutely fine. Have I made you all tall enough? Probably. Let's go and find out where the gold comes from. So over here we have gold. Oh, it's just 1 level up. I'm going to be able to remove a lot of those splitters I put in. So that goes over to there. To there. No. Link. There we go. And whoop, there. No. Let's get a little bit closer because I'm struggling to do what I want to do. That one goes there, and no, not there. There? Yes, there we go. Second one. This is all pretty straightforward. It just seems to be a little bit fiddly. This is the sort of thing that probably could be... I don't know, actually. I was going to say it could be blueprinted, but actually it wouldn't work very well because the blueprints don't automatically join onto things nearby, so I'd still be doing all of this linking work by hand. And that's the hard part. Putting in the splitters was pretty easy. I just sort of hammered on the mouse button, and they all appeared as if by magic. But then coming along here and actually linking them up to each other like this, that's the fiddly part, where you have to actually, click in the right place, and that's difficult. Right, so there we go. That's the... Is that gold on the top? Yes, it is. It looks a funny sort of brown colour on screen at the moment, but this is where we find out that I've left these machines too close. Yes, I have. Okay, well, we're going to have to put elevators in then. Fortunately, that's not a problem. You go from there to there. And similarly from there to there. Now I can link in the belts like this. Indeed, satisfactory. It is a reasonably satisfactory bus. It works well enough. You run into throughput issues eventually with this sort of system, but at the scale I seem to be building on over here, I'm pretty sure it's going to be okay. And if it's not, I can just go through and upgrade all of the inputs. So I've already programmed all of you guys. Yeah, and at the moment, it seems to be struggling. There is not enough copper coming through, but that just means I need to go off and make all the belts faster. It's not exactly rocket engineering. Then over here we have the 3 machines making the good and what's it. So we need a merger along here like that to bring all of those in, and then over here we've got the 2 making the gold wire. So that goes there, followed by an assembler, which goes. Can we line it up with the other one? Is that reasonable? It's reasonably reasonable. No, let's put it a little. Let's line it up. See if that'll work. Then down here, yeah, there we go. We can put a belt in there. That's fine. Belt in there, there, and there. And then over here we have one that's there, that one to there, and then the fun one is that one going into there. But that seems to have worked quite happily. If I thought about it in advance, maybe I'd have rotated that by 90 degrees. But it does mean that that belt hasn't impinged on this one, so that's quite good. Then over here, you are going to be making the, where are they? All the way down here. The EM control rods are those bunnies, like that. And where we need a load of power. So we've got this pylon over here, which is full. What? How dare you be full? That's not. I do not want. So we'll get rid of that power line. Then I can take a line off this pylon and put it over here. And then let's see how many of these machines we can run with that. So what? Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. Okay, that should all work. There's not going to be enough copper coming in. Sure, I'm going to need to go and bump up the speed of those belts over there, but that's not a problem. We've got all the bits and pieces that are supposed to be going into here are in fact going in here. This is actually meant to be making AI limiters, not EM control rods. Let's try and get that right. Yeah, upgrade planner basically, yes. There we go, AI limiter. Nice. So, yeah, I feel like I've built it like this because I'm a Factorio player, and this is how you do it in Factorio. So that's how it's going to be. But yeah, I know if you dislike this design, then I'm sure you could come up with an alternative way to build it. But I feel that why mess with the correct answer? Can I do that as a single? Yes, I can. Nice. Come on, grab. There we go. Put that round to there. And I think there was room for one more cable on there. Yes, there was. So actually, I don't like the 7th one being just going to a machine. So I'll put in another pylon there, and then do that. There we go. So now this one is going to make the EM control rods, and hopefully all will be well. So that means I've now got those. It means they need to then come over to here and be fed into all of these manufacturing buildings over here. And this isn't really set up very sensibly at all. So let's get rid of all of this and start again. In fact, all of this is a horrible spaghetti mess. What was going on here? Who designed this? Oh yes, it was me. I am very tempted to just say I'm going to bring this in from underneath, because then it won't be absolutely awful. It'll only be mildly unpleasant. So let's do that. Get rid of those, and then we can come along here. I can get to the conveyor lift floor holes, and I can go. I want to have one of you there, and one there, and one there, and then I want elevators feeding in there. Where's my floor hole? There's my floor hole. There and there. Lovely. Then over here we take this output. Oh, I need another floor hole, so that's one of these. That can go in there. I can never remember exactly where it's supposed to go, but I think it's flexible. And you can go there and attach on. Is that attached? No, of course not. Alright, well, we'll just put a piece of belt in then. No, we won't. It hates me. It's put it in the wrong way around because why wouldn't it? Let's do it again, but get it right this time. So the conveyor lift has to go right up against like that, which makes sort of sense really. And then put that in there, and we've got that. That'll bring them out. They'll go down underneath, and so I can then link that underneath this concrete level over to all of these inputs over there. Then we will have all the control rods being passed over, and things should just work. TM. Now, if you believe that, you believe anything. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. Where are my upward? Where are my up holes? If you pardon the expression, they're right over here. Okay. So I think what I'm going to need to do is build a small box around this for the what's name to go through. Okay, Kathy. I'll see you later. All right. So we need some walls in here. Basically, 1 meter wall. Can we have it coming down from here, perhaps? Not through there, thank you. If I bring that down like that, then I can snap a piece of foundation on under here. And there we go. We have now conveniently boxed in, well, partially boxed in, the pipe. You know what? Let's make it look nice. Let's put in a wall on this side as well. There we go. Isn't that lovely? I think there's a DIY video somewhere on my channel of me doing something very similar in the real world. So now I can put the other half of the conveyor lift onto the bottom of here, like this. And you know what, let's bring it down a little bit, point it that way. And then I can have a belt come off here. There are pipe roof holders, but I need to cross the pipes with the belt. So the belt needs to go underneath the pipe somehow, and without bringing it under, and without putting in something like this, I don't believe I can take the belt underneath. I don't think you can use the same holders for... That was not the button I meant to press. I don't think you can use the same holders for both. So there we go. There's my belt that's going to bring in the Dewberry Hickory rods, which are not coming out, and that's a little bit of a concern. I then want to bring this. I then want to put in elevators all the way along here. So I want to point you that way. I want to not get irradiated too much. I probably don't have a lot of choice about that. And then the third one is a bit further along because the vagaries of the way I was building things. And now let's foot all of these things. So I want, no, not you. I want a splitter that takes in from that side on there. And we'll do the same over here. And also on this one, even though it's not strictly necessary because I've got the elevator pointing in the wrong direction and it won't work otherwise. And you never know, I might need to put in more later. There are indeed roof conveyor holders, yes, but you can't have... So if you put in a roof conveyor like this, you are locked to the height. You can only have them right up against the ceiling like that. You can't put them extended down a bit, and therefore you can't get past pipes. So the only way to do it is to have a... The only way to do it is to have your pipe... is to build something underneath the pipes for the conveyor belt to grab onto. It's a bit of a shame. Also, all of this is the wrong way round. What the hell? It's supposed to be the correct way round because I attached it to a machine's output. Don't fall out of the sky. It's all supposed to all be the right way around because I attached it to a machine's output up here. What's going on? Right, somehow, despite everything, it's put the lift in the wrong way around. Oh, for goodness sake. Naughty game. I mean, come on, you snapped onto a thing. Did that not make you think that perhaps you should be going in the same direction as that thing? Right, let's start that again then. Fortunately, I noticed before I'd done too much of it. Right, over here, I want you to go there. But yeah, look, it's got the arrows pointing in from both of them, so that's nonsense. We turn that round, put it in place. I thought the game wouldn't let you get that sort of thing wrong, but apparently it will, so that's helpful. Then over here, that way. So this is now a down lift. Excellent. Things seem to be working. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know if the stackable poles hang down from the ceiling. That would be worth trying. Let's do that while I'm here. Let's see. So if we have a look in logistics, stackable conveyor poles. No, I'm going to say no. They are not ceiling compatible. So it looks like this is the only way to do it. Assuming you want to avoid clipping through things, which of course I do, because clipping through things is horrible. Get rid of that. Nope, that, because I don't need it anymore. And then conveyor belt goes from here to here. Now, is this working? Yes, it is. Here come my EM control rods, and they're going into there. Some of them are probably being taken by the it looks like some of them are being taken by the elevator. This seems to be working. There's rather fewer of them coming through than I was hoping for. Let's go and see if we can find a bottleneck. But actually, first, let's go over and check if it's working. No, I'm pretty sure you can't, Frugal. I'm pretty sure that was quite high on the list of things I checked. Right, so now we have EM control rods coming in here, so we are now constructing, and that's taking a while, so it's probably okay that that machine I was looking at is running rather slowly. If we look over here, are you working? Are you happy? Yes, you're also happy. Nice. So all three of those seem to be working. Over here, why is this a bit slow? Oh, it's a shortage of copper, isn't it? Probably. Yeah, it does appear to be. Yes, there's a distinct shortage of copper. Right, okay, so for my next trick, I shall follow the copper back to its source, which is, this one's copper. So it's coming up here. What are you? You're a Mark II conveyor lift. No wonder there's problems with the copper. Okay, well, we're going to be doing a spot of upgrading over here. I can't afford 5s. I can afford massive quantities of 3s. I can afford a little bit of 4. Oh, that's already a 4. Okay. And this is a Mark III belt. Let's make you into a Mark IV belt, because I can do that. And then make you into a Mark IV elevator. And at the very least, can I get the piece of belt in there? I don't know. Let's make all the belts into tier 3 belts. Honk. Suddenly there's no copper. What's going on? We've just run... No, we haven't just run out. There's a massive shortage log in here. So that's a tier 4 belt. That's probably getting all of the copper then. I don't seem to be able... I've put that splitter there in so close that I can't get to the belt inside. And we've got a steady stream of copper coming up here. But I can't upgrade the belt in that gap in there. Oh, is that still a Mark II lift? You're right, that is a Mark II lift. There we go, now it's a Mark IV lift. Okay, that has helped a lot. We've now got a decent flow of... actually it now looks like we've got enough copper going along here. So let's carry on going along here, and I'm not going to be able to do 4s, but I can do 3s. However, this well, I don't know actually. No, it's just a solid belt. That doesn't mean it's okay. No. Oh, okay, fine. Do that if you really want. 3, 3, 3, 3. Right. Big upgrade's done now. We've now got a little bit more copper coming through. Still not a huge amount, but it... Have we literally just run out of copper as well? For goodness sake. Copper. Yes, I'm going to say we've run out of copper. Sigh. So, okay, where is the train? Where's the copper for nuclear? Oh, God, this map. Copper gets picked up from down here somewhere. That's copper computer, copper nuclear. That's copper nuclear. It's probably on its way to fill up. It's kind of hard to tell. Yes, I think it is. I think this copper patch down here is the one that's on the copper station. However, the copper train has gone way straight past. Hopefully, looking for somewhere to turn around. Yes, there it goes. It's turning around. It has to wait for the train to go through. Yes, persistent. There is indeed a map. It's not very good, but it does exist. You can open it up. You can look at it. You can see some stuff. but it doesn't show you where you've built. It doesn't show you any of your buildings. If it showed a sort of a grey overlay that was everywhere you'd put down, well, anything at all, that would be far, far better. Anyway, so hopefully the train will come back with some copper at some point in the future. Then we can start actually making these things at a, well, just at all. However, I feel that I have completed the task I came over here to achieve. So we're now making the magnetic... In theory, we are now able to make the magnetic control rods. That's as far as I'm going. We're now able to make the magnetic control rods. And yeah, they should go through here fast enough to keep all of these machines happy, which should now mean we have a few more of the magnetic containment units being passed through into here. We've got 10 of them. I need 3,000 of them. So this is just going to be a let's leave this alone for an hour or two and come back and see how it's getting on. In the meantime, the other thing on my list is the nuclear pasta. So that's going to be, that is indeed going to be a thing. I want to do that in that factory over there, which I'm not remotely flying towards, but I can sort of curl myself round and head in towards. So down here somewhere, yeah, this area down here. Because it's already making the turbo motors. So if I look over here, is this you? No, this is thermal propulsion rockets, but this is bringing in turbo motors. So we're going to need those, and we're going to need crazy amounts of copper, and maybe one or two other things as well. So let's take a look at the numbers and do some doodling. So this is going to take me a moment, but it's an integral part of actually making things and getting the, if you want to have any hope of getting the ratios remotely correct. And when I don't get the ratios remotely correct, things just go badly. So, nuclear pasta. Ugh, sweaty, horrible. Writing is horrible. So these are made at half per minute, so this is going to take a long time. This is a particle accelerator. Particle, we'll go with one of these to start with. We'll just try and have one running at a time. So that means we're going to need 100 copper powder, which means we're going to need 2 constructors making it, which means we're going to need, so that's 300, that is literally 300 per minute, isn't it, going in there, so for each machine. So we're going to need 600 per minute, 600 copper. Oh, but that's just copper ingots being fed straight in, so that's fine. For certain values of fine. It's just going to be rather obscene. Then we also need a pressure cube. Pressure cube, and we will need half of one of those per minute, so 0.5. And that is made in an assembler. And they're made at 1 per minute, so one of those will be plenty. And that means we're going to need half a fused cube. Fuse cube. I think I'm bringing these in already. And 1 turbo motor. That's actually quite straightforward. The only hard part of this is going to be getting 60 copper per second into this system, and then I suppose running it for 2,000 seconds is also going to be quite a slow process, literally. So, do I have fused cubes being brought in? I have a feeling I do, because I think they're one of the things that are needed for somewhere around here. Yeah, there we go. Fused modular frames. We've got them coming in here. So I just need to split off and get that in. My next question is, do we have copper? My next question is, why can I smell garlic? And it's making me hungry and I want some. But also, do we have copper? Yes, we're making copper sheets down here, so we must have a supply of copper available somewhere around here. Ow. Well, not ow, actually, but... It's that bottom one down there, and we've run out of it. Joy. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. So it looks like I've plundered my entire copper supply. Is there any proof of this? Yes, copper ingots, there we go. Yes, this bottom one is copper. However, we don't seem to have any. Yes, home straight. I have nearly finished the game. So up there you see the phase 4 objectives. Once I complete those, that is the end of the game. At least the end of the sort of standard story. You've done all the research, all that sort of thing. Type end of the game. I'm sure there is more that I could do if I wanted to. But I think I'm at the point of sort of diminishing sanity, where yes, I could build the factory up to do even more, but I'm not sure I want to from this point. Yes, I will almost certainly need to do a massive copper upgrade because there is a huge shortage of it. However, unfortunately, I remember having a look around at the end of the last stream to see where shall I go to get an enormous quantity of copper, and there wasn't really anywhere. So that's going to be problematic. I don't know where I'm going to get the large quantities of copper that I'm going to need from, but I do know that the game doesn't want me to have them. So we'll have to have a good look around. It may be a case of having lots of small individual areas that are just going to be producing a little bit of copper each, I guess. Right, next thing. Drop back down again, bring the copper up. Going down. So I need copper, I need fused wasp name cubes, and I need turbo motors. So the only raw ingredient is the copper. So I don't need to worry too much about exactly how I bring this up. All I need to do is whack in a conveyor floor hole up there, a lift there, and then a belt to meet so that the two will meet. Now I want to get the right speed of belt here. I said I was going to need about at least 60 per second. So let's use tier 3 stuff here. So I actually want tier 3 going in there, and I want you to be I want you to be a tier 3 as well. But of course we don't have any copper at the moment. So yeah. So that's. But at least in theory that will be my copper. So that will come up here. We'll have a pair of, not assemblers, constructors. And in fact, you know what? I'm going to switch jetpack so I can see what I'm doing. Oh dear, one of my trains is having a sad. Why is a train having a sad? Oh, lots of my trains are having a sad. That seems to be a sign of a train jam. Maybe that's why I don't have any copper. You know what? That's bad enough. I think I'm going to go over and sort that out first before I deal with anything else. Where's my delivery cannon tube from here? I think it's downstairs. Yes, there it is. Let's go and find out why the trains are a problem. Okay, I see what's the problem. You're trying to go right. There's trains in the way. So you can't. Can I fix this by putting in more signals? Probably not. And I can do that much. Oh, you didn't want to go right. Okay, I can fix it by putting in one more signal. Okay. Well, that is probably going to clear the train jam. See, as each one goes, the next train in the line starts to be able to move. So that one can go. And then that one's going to be able to go. And then that one's going to be able to go. And so on, all until it gets all the way back round to here. And all of the trains are happy. This just may take a while. You know what? While I'm here, let's try and remember where copper comes from. I cannot remember where copper comes from. I think it's that one. We've just got trains taking a rather long way round to get to, yeah, here we go, central copper pickup. How much copper have we got here? Oh, we've got some copper. It's not a huge amount, but it might be enough for a little while. Alright, so we'll let the train jam is gradually clearing. Things will start to run nicely again soon, I hope. Yeah, the two series finishing at the same time have come, well, very close together. My first thought is the next series is going to be a return to XCOM 2 because when Mark bought Satisfactory for me, I abandoned my XCOM 2 run to start playing this, and so I think the next thing to do will be to return to that one and go back to trying to not get everyone killed. I mean, return to playing XCOM 2 because I was enjoying it. It just I was enjoying it. No problems there. Can we put that on there, please? Thank you. No, I think continue from where I got to. It was going quite well. I got to the fun part of it, where you suddenly start to become a god among aliens, and you have massive firepower compared to and you have lots and lots of options. So XCOM, as Mike never bores of telling us, is essentially a game of managing what you can do, managing how much stuff you can do in turns. It's an action economy game. So if you can manage the more you can do in a turn, the better you will do. And I've got to the point where my guys can do lots and lots of extra things in every single turn, which is fantastic, because that means you can start to do much more exciting things. Particle accelerator. Oh, I'd probably have this for particle accelerator. So you can do a lot more at that point. What do I need for this? Okay, let's put that onto the shopping list. And so that makes the game a lot more fun when you get to that sort of stage. I do need to make pressure cubes as well, so let's do them over here before I get too excited. Which needs an assembler, blah 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 blah. Put you in there, just line them up. Why not? Actually, let's not. Let's line it up slightly further back. Let's line the fronts of them up like that. That gives me a little bit more space around here to putting in belts and things and whatnot. Yeah, so I've got to the point where all of my guys are really powerful and effective, and I don't really want to go back to, well, you can shoot and probably miss, or you can fire your machine gun, or you can throw a grenade, and you've only got one of those. So yeah, I'm going to carry on from where I got to. This is fusion cubes and turbo mototatars. So over here we'll now put in another 2 conveyor floor holes, because both of these are coming from the floor below. Although I suppose actually, technically... Wait, what the hell? Oh, right, yeah. Technically, I could possibly bring them from over here. What were you getting in again? Yeah, fused modular frames and turbo motors. So I could pull them off here and bring them over the top. Might be easier, to be honest. How busy is it underneath the floor? It's a bit busy. I'd have to get past that belt over there, which would mean going down and then back up again. Or up and back down again, I suppose. But no, we're not going to play. We're not going to use these like Factorio underground belts. I could go underneath this. That wouldn't be too difficult. And then just pop up over there. In order to do so, I would have to split off, presumably this belt, and also. Okay, this belt. So yeah, this belt is the turbo motors. There's one there, you can see it. And then... Oh yeah, this belt is the fused frames, I think. And they're coming from even further down. Down. Down from here. Oh, it's from the belt. Okay. And I'm out of both of those. So it's not going to work particularly well, but it's better than nothing. Let's take this one over. Except I can't put the splitter in there, there isn't room. Oh, that's a nice breeze. Ah, my friend. So I can go there, and then if I put an elevator on here, pointing that way, going to... Well, high enough that it'll go over these manufacturing machines anyway, so just about there. I could do the same with that. I could put a splitter in there. Or on there, in fact. Or I could split it under... No, let's go upwards with this. It makes a nice change. Third cold shower of the day. Wow. Yeah, that is certainly tempting. I should be doing that before I go to bed, I think. Oh, that wasn't going to work. There's no undo in this game. Ah, rage. Yeah, I'm not sure I do... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm not sure I do particularly well in the heat, but I'm just about coping at the moment. There isn't room here for that. Because there's too many belts around on other sides. Alright, won't be doing that then. this one will go underneath. But let's do this one first. So, over here, I will remove that floor hole. I will put it... Yes, I have just deleted a hole. That is how physics works, right? Putting you that way. And then a belt goes from there to there. That's too far. We'll put it on the top of that machine and then go up to there. So there we go. This manufactory can work quite nicely as a support. So that's going to be bringing my turbo motors over, I believe. But I've got a few. Oh, you're going to be making pressure conversion cubes. I seem to have some fuse modular radio control units. Oh. Okay then. How did I get the pressure cube? What? Did I just see the symbol and assume and then get it wrong? Yeah, it's a radio control unit. It just looks a lot like a turbo motor. Well, that's also fine because we are making those here, just not here. And was this the turbo motor? No, this is turbo motors. Okay, so I haven't got it wrong yet. This is still the what's name cubes, the fused cubes. So I need to come down here and find. Are you the radio control units? Yes, you are. Excellent. So I can bring them up to. I can put in a splitter down here easily enough. Bring them up and then to rattle them along the along underneath as I was planning to do before. So this actually the mistake has not been too unpleasant. Now I want to lift here that goes up to about here. So, and then we run belt. So I want to go that way. And from here we go all the way over to, I guess about here probably. Yeah, that looks fine. And then over here, I need to do another wall and foundation sections to hold it. Sweden minus 32 degrees. I think minus 32 might be a little chilly even for me. I say even for me, like I'm known for loving the cold. Yeah, minus 32. I've been in ski resorts that have been minus, I don't know, probably about minus 10. And I've noticed the interesting thing is I'm pretty sure that minus 10 feels warmer than about 2. I think it's probably because the air is so much drier, so you don't feel the cold quite as much. But yeah, I think being in that temperature much would be a bit too much for me. To there, and then over here somewhere. Right, yes, we'll put in an elevator here. Apparently it's a Mark III. I don't care. I've got enough steel. And then from where is it? There it is, over there. I've run out of iron plates. Oh, for goodness sake. In that case, you shall be a Mark III belt. Enjoy it. Enjoy the extra speed. Alright, and here come those radio control units. So those can bimble up there. Go and fill the machine up. Lovely. Let's try and get above the ground again. Or onto the top level again. Right. Oh. Alright. Elevator there would help, I guess. There we go. We are going to need power over here. The machines won't even start pretending to try and work until you give them power. So we'll run a cable from there to there and to there and to there. Right, there we go. It's going to chew through all of the copper very, very quickly, but oh well, that's what you get. That's going to need to be a much faster. It's all gone already. What? Oh, yeah, definitely need a better copper supply. So over here, however, over here things are absolutely hunky-dory. We're making our pressure conversion cubes. I did predict that was going to be the easy part, to be fair. So now I need to go and make another particle accelerator. And amusingly, most of the stuff that needs is stuff that's around here. However, it does also need 100 electromagnetic control rods, for which I'm going to have to go all the way back over to the nuclear area over there. And I'm not sure what the best way to get there is. But the rest of it I can snaffle from around here. In fact, I have to snaffle from around here because this is where we're making it all. So the radio control units, for example, I can grab out of here, like that. The EM control rods can't get the cooling systems are being made up here as well. I might be able to grab one out of... no, not you. No, I said not... Go away. Not you. Maybe over... Yeah, there they are on that belt. So if I go to this machine here, I can say, yes, I would like some cooling systems, please. Fused modular frames, also here. Oop. GIF. Thank you. And turbo motors, also here. So that's everything except the EM control rods, for which I need to get, as I say, all the way over there. So you know what? Let's go there directly rather than taking a scenic route. Well, let's take the scenic route, which is directly over there. I'm probably going to regret this because it's going to take forever to get there, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, I could have slid along a cable up there, perhaps. Anyway, never mind. Yes, I imagine at minus 32 you would need to have a lot of clothes on and turn the heating on, and probably many other things as well. Ooh, a cave. What's it got in its cave systems? Not very much. Some sulfur. And a blank back wall. Okay, well, it was worth coming and having a look. Where was I going? This way. Yes, I imagine at minus 32 you would indeed need to put on clothes and turn the heating on. To be honest, I'd say that's the same is true at sort of significantly more British temperatures. I think I would probably have the heating on at quite a long time before it hit minus 32. Let's put it that way. Right, let's run the radiation gauntlet. I mean, it's very radioactive over here because I'm literally flying right over a uranium station at the moment, so it's kind of understandable. But yeah, can I have 100 of those, please? Thank you very much. How are you guys getting on? Oh, you seem to be running. That's a good sign. Stop that. How about you? How are you? How are you getting on? 20. 20 out of 3,000 and... Right, I should run this way and head back over. I can now build the particle accelerator, which will allow me to then build the next thing, the nuclear pasta. So that seems like a good start. Oh dear, I'm not sure I'm gonna. Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna have plenty of fuel to get over there, I think. Yeah, nuclear pasta, and then I will actually be building absolutely everything. So at that point, in theory, I could just AFK the game, and as long as I didn't get another train jam, I would eventually have all the stuff I need. However, I'm a Factorio player, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to continue to increase the production rates until things are silly. I mean, until we have everything we want. Can I get up there? Probably not. I can get in here, though. And from here, I can get up there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Ah, pop, 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 pop. Land. let's switch back over. There we go. Going up. Going across. Right. So now, yes, over here. This is where we're going. So over here, I now want to build a particle accelerator, which is going to be a ridiculous building, I'm sure. Where are my input side? This is my input side. Okay, so we'll put you there because you fit. Yeah, I might as well try and do the MAM. Yeah, why not? I feel like it'd be rude not to. So I want you to make nuclear pastas. Oh, and I need to set up something to deal with all of the nuclear waste. So that is also a thing. Can't. Oh yeah. So I want you and wait. Wait, what? Oh right, yes. I need a merger over here, like that. And this is the one that probably does want to be a tier 3 belt, because this is going to be a high throughput thing. When you're into there like that, and of course, so you're going to need power. And there's one space left on there, which I try not to use generally, but nah, don't care. Right, so now we're pouring in all that concrete powder. No, that's copper powder. And she's filling. It is filling up, albeit a little slowly. But it's going in faster than 100 per minute, so that's fine. We've got a pressure conversion cube, so we can now make nuclear pasta. Hurrah! So now we're making it. I just need somewhere to put it. So over here we will have a little bit more concrete. We'll have a large box to put things in. Organisation? Yes, storage container. Put you orange for inputs. Put you there and give you a belt. Lovely. Right, job done. I've now finished the game. Scare quotes because I clearly haven't. You can see up there the objective is still there. So I think one of the next things I'm going to need to do is, as I was discussing, is going to be to find some more copper. And this is problematic because if we look at the map, well, is that copper there? No, that's iron ore. There's not a huge amount of copper around that I haven't tapped. So there's a couple of patches down here, but they're both impure, so it's not going to be amazing. My best bet might be to go around and upgrade all of the the mining drills that we already have to the tier 3 ones. It's going to be quite expensive. It's going to require putting in a load more smelters and redesigning a load of areas. However, I feel that might be easier than necessarily than doing the upgrades. There's a lot more iron patches around than there is copper, which at this stage is unfortunate because I need a lot of copper. Power is a good point. Let's find out. Where's a pylon? There's a pylon. Tell me your secrets. Power is borderline. We are just about producing enough, and it'll take about 3/4 of an hour to exhaust it at peak. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to increase that again. Do I need to build a third nuclear power plant? Now I can't really build a third nuclear power plant without upgrading the nuclear fuel cell production system, because at the moment it is running faster than the reactors are using it up, but only just. So we are currently producing it at whatever the standard rate is for one machine. I suppose I could start using plutonium fuel rods. Maybe that's the secret. Made at 1/4 per minute. How much fuel does it? How long does it take to burn? I don't know. But in theory, I could make those. Although it would require another particle accelerator in order to make plutonium pellets. Do I have enough through? I don't know. I could put more coal in there, I suppose. Yes, you're right. I could put more coal in. It bothers me a little bit though. Making uranium fuel rod, that happens at 0.4 per minute, so they are made faster than the... No, they're not. No, yes they are. They're made faster than the plutonium fuel rods, but if the plutonium fuel rods have twice as much energy in them or something like that, then it'd be a bonus. Yeah, upgrading the mine... Oh, the... No, it's not a problem with the rate we're getting the uranium out. We have plenty of uranium. It's a problem with the rate the uranium is being processed. So I could just go over there and put in another of all of the machines next to it and have it run twice as fast. That certainly is a possibility. It's one that I'm probably going to have to do. Oh, upgrade the coal miners. That's true. It's not a bad idea. And finding more coal patches is probably going to be easier than finding more... I sort of saw a load a minute ago. There's a couple up there. Oh, there's loads down here. 4 more coal patches down here. So I could go... Yeah, if I have a shortage, I could go and tap those. Yeah, okay. Let's head back over there and upgrade the drills. So I'm going to want stuff. What am I going to want? Miner Mark 3s. I think there's about 8 over there. How many coal patches do we have? 2. What? More than that. Surely. I'm sure there's more than... Yeah, I am looking in the right place. Am I? Am I looking at... Yeah. No. I'm very confused. Right, this is a whole... Yeah, this is a nuclear area. And therefore the coal production is down here as well. But I'm only seeing 2 mines over here. Oh, well done for surviving, Tristan. Very impressed. I'm sure there were more than two seams down there. Oh well, let's get enough for 4 drills and head over. I'm also... No, I'm not going to add... Oh, and a load of... ooh, this is further away than I expected it to be. And a load of stuff for building faster belts as well. Ooh, I need supercomputers. I better stop here then. Oh, I need fused modular frames as well. This is going to be a protracted process. Full. Ow. Still, I'm in the right place to get the supercomputers now. I think they come on this floor. I do wish there was a hotkey to switch jetpacks. Although, I accept that switching jetpacks is probably a relatively involved process, and therefore it makes a certain amount of sense that you can't just do it on a whim. Computers. Computers. Circuit boards. Maybe supercomputers are a level up then. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense for supercomputers to be the next level up. How about you? Are you supercomputers? You are! Excellent. We'll take a box of them then. If I drop down here, I can drop in the suction tube to go back over to the main base. I say main base, primary base. Like that. Nuclear imposter, yes, that'll do. There we go, lots of pipes. So if I follow them to this box, I can go, yes, I would like your pipes. In fact, I'll take 3 stacks of them because I use quite a lot. Got 2 portable mines. I'll need 4 of those if I'm going to be potentially upgrading 4 drills. So let's go make another couple of them. And the place for doing that is round here. I would like portable mining drills. 1, 2. Well, let's make 1 more just in case, just for funds. There we go. I'm not going to make the full 24 because I'm going to get 2 back from each drill I upgrade, and I'm not actually going to make 8 of those drills. So I just need some fused modular frames now, and that's always a fun thing to find because whoop, they're expensive. Yeah, let's go through here. Best place to get fused modular frames is in fact over here. Well, I could go all the way over there to where they're being made, but it's going to be a lot easier to get them from over here because it's closer. And I can, with any luck, just grab them straight out of this machine here. Whoop. The luck in question also requires me to not fall off. 3. Great. So I made nearly enough for 2. And there's no point in going down to the station. There won't be any there. I guess I'm going to have to go over to where they're made and try and snaffle them from the source. Problem is, we're not actually making them all that quickly. So fused modular frames, I think, are going to be a bottleneck for this whole system. Especially if I start stealing them in order to make better drills and upgrade stuff that way. Touchdown. Boff. Right. Fly up onto here. Then up onto here. I don't care about going all the way up onto the mezzanine. I just want my fused modular frames, which are being made somewhere over here. Here, in fact. There we go. I can get loads from here. Right, now let's go and think about upgrading those thingies. Mining drills. Get a bit more coal running through the system. So for that trick, I need to go... Oh god, where am I going? Over there. I'm not going to have the range for this, probably. However, I don't need to be on the high areas over there. So if I touch down here, whoop, or just not, I suppose. Fall in the water instead, probably. Is there any kind of platform I can land on? This'll do. That was That went better than I feared it would. Oh, hydrating sounds like a very good idea. Yes, I should definitely do that in a moment. Oh, these are some more of my... Are these batteries? Yes, these are some more of my batteries. How are you guys getting on, by the way? 100%. Okay, nice. How long is a piece of string? Twice as long as half its length, of course, but that's not a useful answer. Yeah, there's some more coal drills over the coal mines over there. And now I've run out of mining drills, portable miners. Okay, we'll get some more of those in a second. Yeah, it is now. If I just left it, it would finish in quite a long time. The nuclear pasta, for example, is being made at half per minute, 0.5 per minute, and I need 1,000 of them, so 2,000 minutes, which is hundreds of hours. About 300 hours. So yeah, I'm not gonna leave it that long. I'm gonna have to increase the rate that we're making stuff at. There's also going to be problems with copper and goodness knows what else. Oh, that mining drill shut off. How strange. Oh, 30. Okay, I dropped a decimal place then. Thank you. Okay, so. Oh, you're spinning up probably. But yeah, even so, I'm still not. I'm still don't want to leave it running for that long. So I'll have to speed that one up. What are you producing, and why is it not all getting out? 240 per minute. This is a Mark III belt. A Mark III belt's 270 per minute, isn't it? Yes. Right. So we'll have 540 where they merge. So I'm going to need to do an upgrade over here probably. Yes, you're a Mark III belt, and that. I'm going to need to go and get a lot of. Yes, aluminium alclad, because this isn't going to work. Okay, well, let's go and get some alclad, and then I can come around here and upgrade all of these lifts, all of these belts, all of the everythings. Although that said, everything, all these belts are now running in a kind of stoppy-starty way. Have I? Ah, yes, I remember. I cut off some of the power generation up here. So, let us build a belt from there to, yes, there. Now we can get a large quantity of coal flowing through now. And that will give us a bit more power. As long as I don't have to build any more particle accelerators, this should be fine. Okay, so yeah, 33.3 hours. That's not too bad. That's the sort of amount of time where if I double it, then by the time if I double it, then by the time I've sort of gone around and poked at everything else, it'll probably have finished. The other things are also similarly problematic. Might be too strong a word, but there's a lot of time requirement in there. To be honest, the next thing I should probably look at is disposing of the nuclear waste that's filling up some boxes down there. But you know, that can wait. So let's have a run around and gather things up and see how we're getting on with all the things we're trying to make. So over here, for example, we have the magnetic containment things that we've talked about a few times. We've got 44 of them. Joy. That's hardly any. Oh, this is all down to the shortage of copper, isn't it? So, yeah. I should go out and get more copper. What else? Oh, yeah, down here, we're making something else. I've forgotten what it's been. This must be the plummet. This must be the rocket things. Yes, these things. Thermal propulsion rockets. So I've got about 50 of those. So far in the hour or so that I've been playing, because I emptied all of these last time, we've made about almost 50 of those. So that's going to be about 20 hours to make the whole lot. I just need 1,000 of them. But there is a shortage of fused modular frames, probably because there's a shortage of copper, or maybe it's just being a bit slower. I don't really know. There are problems with that anyway. So I think boosting the copper is probably going to be an important thing here. Where do the other ones come from? Nuclear pasta is also over here. Let's see how many of those I can nick, just because I'm here. 1! Yay! I can't even take that because my inventory's full. What junk do I... Absolute junk. I don't care about screws. I shouldn't even be carrying screws around with me. It's not like I ever need them myself. So we'll take that. And this again is going to be down to... Yeah, there's a shortage of copper. So there's a bit of a theme here, I suspect. Oh, it's just torturously slow. Right. And then I believe this system over here is producing the other thing that I need. So we've got in here... Yes, there we go. We made 28 of them. So I can go and hand those in, and that'll be not futile, but not quite as effective as I would like it to be. But I'll go and do it anyway, and then I'll tool up and go off and set up some more copper smelterizing. Plummet! Boost. Schmeck. So you can have those and all of that. There we go. Now at least there's something on the bar for absolutely everything up there. So that's kind of progress, right? So I'm going to need to make some more of the portable mining drill thingies. I'm going to need to make a load more smelters. Yeah, smelters. But that seems to be just cheap stuff, so that's absolutely fine. It is just going to be it's going to be ripping through large quantities of portable mining drills, I can tell. Oh, and I should pick up stuff for belts as well. Like, if I just assume that no, let's go and get some more of the reinforced steel plate, because that's up here, and that's easy. Actually, let's go and empty my inventory first, because that's also sensible. I've probably got a lot of crap that I don't need, so let's come down and put it into here. Yeah, certainly don't need petals. Do they even get eaten? No, they just jam the machine up. Well done, Laurence. I don't need those. I'm going to need more concrete. 49 copper nodes. I don't know whether I want to know that sort of thing, sort of information, really. I feel like a lot of this stuff is kind of useful. But a lot of it also not so much. There we go. I think I could do with some more iron as well. Okay, no, that is flowing. I don't know what happened to with the flower petals. Whatever it was, it seems to sort itself out anyway. Yeah, okay, hopefully I won't be going to the radiation area for at least a little while. Some of that. Right, let's make a few more of the portable mining drill things. Oh, come on, stop running into stuff. Over here. Right, so make some more of them. Yeah, the problem is yes, there will be more copper seams available, but if they're not all sort of if there aren't clumps together with lots of copper in the same area, then it's just a big faff to build the rails out to them all and get all the transport infrastructure in. So I'd rather go out and just upgrade the ones we've already got. So not these ones down here. This one down here is just feeding this factory here. So I'll leave that on alone. Those two actually could. I think those are worth tapping. I will go and get those. But first, let's go over to that one. Get some more copper out of that. And are there any other? Is there any other? Have I got all of my copper coming out of that one? Oh no, there's a chunky one up here. Okay, we'll go and get that one as well. And there is one up there that I could go. That's not too ungrabbable. But I think these two over here, even though they're impure, those would be good next ones. So there's one over there that's by the copper handover station, and then there's one there as well actually, and then there's a 3 up here in the in this sort of basin area. Right. So I probably use this. It's in the wrong direction, but I want to go in here. Whoop. Can we land, please? There we go. Silly game. Right, so I believe... Nope, this is concrete. I'm in the wrong place. It's probably the other side. I think it's the other side of this rocky outcropping here. Oh. Or on top of it instead. Right, here we go. Yes, here we go. This is the copper mine. So I'd like one of you... I'd like you to actually be a Mark III. Boop, like that. What sort of belt have you got on the way out? You've got a Mark II belt. Well, that's not going to be fast enough. We'll upgrade you to a Mark III. Have we just doubled the output of that? Yes, so it goes 60, 120, 240. So in that case, I need another 4 of these. Okay, that's not a problem. I believe I have a blueprint for this. It's called Iron Smeltery, but you know we're not fussy around here. So I would like to place the Iron Smeltery blueprint, please. And of course I've run out of concrete. Fortunately, we saw a little concrete production area over here, so it's not producing very much though. Arse. Am I going to have to? Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to base to get more concrete. I think I can't build without concrete foundations. At least, at the very least, I certainly can't slap down my my blueprints without concrete foundations because that's how they're designed. Back to the main base. Right, and the concrete comes from this box down here. Boom. And my inventory's full. I don't care about the copper ore. I really don't. What else do I not care about? There must be something in here I don't care about. I don't care about 10 frames when I can swap them for 500 concrete. And I've got lots anyway. 4 alclad isn't actually enough to be useful, so I'll get rid of that. There we go. I've got 1,500 concrete. 50, almost. I've got 50. Yeah, 1,500 concrete. That should be enough. Apparently, I'm going up here. Fine, if you insist. Right, let's try it again. And I want to go there. There's the copper mine. There's the smeltery I'm trying to upgrade. If I was a lot braver, I'd fly over with this jetpack on, and just trust to my skills that I'd be able to land in the right place. That I'd be able to land somewhere where there's enough electricity available to make me not hurt myself on landing. I don't trust my skills to that level, for obvious reasons. There we go. And down here we have, well, if we upgrade you to a Mark III, we can run a Mark III from there to there. And also power from there to there. Lovely. So that should be enough. We've gone from having 4 cook ovens to 8 ovens. Put in another merger over here. Yeah, let's just put in another merger. I can't bother to faff around with that any further than that. And then, no. Mark III belt coming from there. Oh yes, I need to reprogram all of these to actually be copper ingots. There we go. Yep, thank you, regular. There we go. Copy all of that across. Right, we should now have a sufficient flow. Oh, I think I need to do some more belt upgrades in here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We've now got the solid belt flowing out of here. The mountain here is going down very, very slowly, but it's basically holding steady. So I think that's probably all right. I'll come back and check on it in a bit. Got that coming out here. Yeah, this needs to be at least a 3, maybe a 4. I'm not going to have enough of this to make this a 4 all the way. That was a mistake. However, as I said, a 3 should actually be enough for this. Oh, it's the 3 already here. What are you? You're a lift 3. Whoop, go this way. You're a lift 3. You're a belt 3. Okay, so there we go. We're now chucking it in here at a slightly better rate. And then from there it gets... Oh, from here it basically then gets chucked straight into the supercomputer factory up there, rather than going anywhere else. Still, yeah. Okay. This is not then the station that I was planning to upgrade. I mean, it's a worthwhile upgrade. It's a worthy upgrade to do, but it's not where I wanted to make my improvements. The improvements I intended to make were over there. Now, is there a... I don't remember. Is there a copper feed going into these stations, or is it all coming in by train? And is there a train about to come through that I can drop down onto? Yes. Nope. I'll just miss it. Missed the train. So yeah, there's quite a lot of trains queuing up for the copper pickup. Maybe I need to tell these to start being full. But then I'll need to put in some sort of stacker, which I haven't really haven't done. Flood of copper coming through. Some of it's going up there to feed that factory. Okay. But I've also got some being brought in from down here. So this is going to be another patch where I can upgrade the mining drill. Here we go. You see, there's all these drills around that I couldn't find. I couldn't see the patches for them for some reason. And so there's lots and lots of potential for upgrade. Put in another smeltery blueprint. What am I short of? I'm missing iron plates. Okay, let's do this properly then. So we'll go in here. So blueprint. I want to be able to make at least 4 of these, and it's just iron plates and iron rods that I'm short of. Is there anywhere nearby I can get them? I honestly don't know. I don't know where we're doing stuff with iron. I think I'm just gonna have to go back to the main factory and pick up more iron from there. What, just running out of everything all the time is a pro gamer move now, is it? Well, yeah, in that case, yes, definitely pro gamer. And yeah, I get paid to play games. That makes me a pro gamer by default. I will not be taking any questions this time. Actually, that's not true. If you have questions, I probably will answer them. I need to talk about something while I'm doing all this. Oh, missing the train. Yeah, okay. Well, as I said, everything... I said change jetpack. Oh, it's just pressing control, so shift, so it changes on a single click rather than on a double click. That's why I got confused. You're calling me a cow? How rude. Okay, so I can get iron plates from this box. I need a couple of hundred of them. And I have a full inventory, as usual. Let's get rid of that. And... I don't know. Just take some... Is there a... Do I have some iron plates? And I can get rid of the rest of the stack? And yes, I do. I'm glad you think I'm cute, Cobalt. I don't care about that wood. Let's get rid of that. Then if I pop up here into the screwing area, then I can grab some iron rods from here, like that. In fact, you know what? Let's come over here. If I take all of those and then put them back... If I take all of those and I can put them back in, or just not, apparently. That works too, I suppose. Right, let's get back out to the copper supply area, which is there. That one. Ah! Pipe! Alright, so I've upgraded the drill, but I haven't upgraded any of the belts yet, so nothing's going to work. Change it to that, and then that. No. Come on, game. Work with me here. Right. Can I just line you up with that one? I can. Excellent. But I need to rotate you so you've got your input on the right side. Or the bottom side. There we go. Are you allowed to bonk regular? Oh, actually, no, I don't need that. I need that. I need a Mark III belt coming from there to there. There we go. I need you to be a Mark III belt. I need you to be a Mark III belt. Probably need you to be a Mark III belt. Let's do it anyway. And then similarly over here, there, and there. I need to link up the power like that. This is obviously a much newer system, you can tell, because it was already based on the convenient blueprint. And then over here, copy, paste, 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 paste. And then... can I have a belt, please? Why are you being silly? Give me the belt? Why have my number keys stopped working? What's going on? This seems to happen every so often. I try and select things using the shortcuts, and it just doesn't. And I don't know what causes it. Upgrade there, upgrade to there. This all comes around to here, that's fine. Need to upgrade that, and that, and that. And then probably, in that case, that. Now, I believe that should... What? Oh, it stopped because there's a train, of course. I wish it wouldn't do that. I wish it wouldn't just break whenever a train comes in to do things. Oh, I like cashews. I hope you brought enough for everyone. Right, so that gets loaded into there. Then this can start flowing again. Maybe I need to make all these belts a tier up from 3. Actually, no, 3 was slightly faster than... 3 is slightly faster than what we actually need here, so I think we might be okay. I think the belts produce... The system produces 240, and when and the tier 3 belts are capable of dealing with 270. So whenever the trains aren't there, we've got 300. We've got an extra 30 per minute to pass the extras through. We'll see how that goes. If you eat 2 kilos of cashew nuts, you're not going to poo for a very long time. I'll tell you that for free. Okay, so this is lingering at about 20. These are full. These are not full. And may or may not know, they don't seem to be filling up. Okay, that's probably good then. I suspect we're at a position of balance. The question is whether we're actually going to get enough through along here or not. But as long as to be honest, to an extent, as long as the output is running solidly, I almost don't care. That said, given that I am right here, why don't I go and get some Alclad? And just do a massive upgrade. Alclad pickup, here we go. So if we come over to here, I can do an upgrade all the way up to tier from 5. 5? Probably 5. Here's that. And get some of that. And come on, there must be some other nonsense in here that I don't care about. I feel like I care about all of this stuff at one time or another, and I don't want to just junk any of it. Let's get rid of those. There we go. 2 stacks of Alclad. Right, so over here now, I can upgrade these to elevator 5. Boop. Boop. And then also belt 5. And we're 5 from there to there. You know what? Let's do these middle ones as well. What the hell? These will be really cheap to upgrade to 5s, and it'll get the it'll drain out. It'll allow these machines to drain at a decent rate. So yeah, look at that. That's amazing. We've got a huge flood of copper coming out of there. And now, once these machines deplete, which is going to be pretty soon, then we'll just pull loads out of this one. Because now I've massively overspecced it down here. But I think that's a good thing, given the interruptions we get whenever the trains have whenever a train pulls in, like that. That'll mean, well, okay, these will all fill up again, but as soon as the train goes away, we'll start pulling it out again at 780 per minute, which is much, much faster. Also, I've noticed that some more of my trains are upset, so it's up there. Is that up in the steel area? Yes, up in the steel area. I should be producing enough steel that they don't get too upset, but apparently I'm not. This game is not good for my attention span. I keep going, oh yes, let's go and fix that. Oh, let's go and fix that. Let's go and fix that. Yeah, maybe exactly. I don't know. It seems to be some form of cat. Cat emoji. Right. So over here, what is going on here? Why is this stopped? Why is the train not being loaded? What is occurring over here? Why are you here? Right. You've got 3077 steel in you. You're sitting here claiming to be docked. What if we just say, get lost? Because you're clearly broken. And let the next train come in. But it worries me, because it shouldn't break. It should just work, TM. I have no desire to try TikTok. Thank you very much. Thank you for the offer, but no. Yeah, so that's not flowing at the moment. So this is everything here is completely full. And I don't know why that train was just sat there like a lemon. Like a very, very blue lemon. So this is the system working as it's supposed to. You put the box on the train. And the train clears off. Honk. Meanwhile, we then reload over here as fast as we possibly can, which is going pretty well, actually. That's refilling pretty quickly. The next train pulls in. Alright, that train goes. The next train pulls in. And then once there's enough in here to load it up, we get another train filled up. I don't understand why that first train was broken. Don't know what was going on there. I think the trains might be the glitchiest part of Satisfactory. There are so many things that don't quite work. Which is a shame, because most of the game is pretty good. Oh, we're doing 3071. That's nearly full, isn't it? Or nearly enough for a train. Thank you to whoever it was who told me last week that you can wave a dismantle tool at the stations to find out how much is in them when they're being silly. Alright, so now that's loaded. And it can clear off. And we'll start honk, and we'll start reloading the station again. Okay, it's empty at the moment, but theoretically, by the time the next train arrives, should be full. Right, let's switch jetpacks and get back over to the get back down to the coppering area. That's probably another train coming in for steel, but hopefully by the time it gets there, we'll have enough and everything will be fine. I probably need to set the copper trains to not leave until they're full. Right, so now hopefully down here we now have a larger quantity. It's going down rather than up, but I suppose that's okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. We've got the whole system feeding through as fast as it can now, and that's what we want. We've got the mining drill over here is running 100%, I think. Yeah, it's empty. It's churning it out 240 per minute. That's going into all the smelters. They're smelting the copper as fast as they possibly can. Everything is great. The copper is coming out at presumably 240 per minute, which looks quite sparse on these ridiculously fast belts. But I think I'd rather have ridiculously fast belts than have any kind of risk of blockages. So, now let's go over and have a look at the next production area, which is over here somewhere, I think. Yeah, I think I see copper things being mentioned. Was it down in the hole? Yes, there it is, down there. Whee! Boost. Right, so this is going to be a fairly major expansion, I suspect, because we've got 3 mines down here. And so I'm going to need to put in another 3 of these smelting stack systems. So let's do the first part first. Let's upgrade Boof and do this one in a second, I think. And then that one. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. Excellent. Right, so that's my mining drills upgraded. Now let's put in the extra smeltery blueprints. I'm not going to put you there. That looks wrong. Put you... I guess... Let's go over there and have a look. Oh, 2 tiers is possible, actually. That's not a bad idea, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's form another tier. It's not quite as neatly lined up as I would like it to be, but yeah, we can work with that. It's a good idea, and it will make things a little bit neater. So if I do that, then I get my blueprint and put it. Plus. Put one there. One there. And one, come on. One there. Just link. There we go. One there. Okay, so we can now bring down an elevator from up there, from on high. I think these only actually need to be Mark IIIs running between the 2 systems. So I'll bring that down here like this. To there. And then a belt 3 from there to there. However, I will upgrade that and that to 5s. Just to make sure. That all goes up there. Right, I need power as well. So you link to... Yape. For goodness sake. To here. You link to there. You link to there. But you know what? You link to there. Because then I can get rid of this cable that goes through the floor and it looks a bit wrong. If we go over here. You know what? Switch jetpacks. There we go. You are to be doing copper. Paste that all the way along here. Oh, that one clips. Oh well, c'est la vie. So that's the first system, bringing it up to there. The second one will bring it up to over here. They're not very lined up, but that's sort of because of where things were, and I felt that was nicer somehow. I may come to regret this decision. But I think I want... Yeah, that will then go to there. Rather than going to this one, which would be the obvious place, but never mind. We'll go a little bit of an upgrade there. It's a nice solid tier 3 belt going in. Then over here, right, this is going to be the messy one. So from here, I'm going to need a belt coming out of here, coming over to here. But let's put the lift in first, because then it's a little bit easier. I want a lift coming out of there and going down to about there will do. And let's use the 3rd dimension to our advantage. We can run that down then to here. And there we go. Oh yeah, and the belt upgrade's over here, so I want you to actually be a Mark 5. You can be a Mark 5 as well. Lovely. And then for my next trick, I shall put it up here. Oh, I have no idea if there's a way to see the channel rules again. To be honest, the channel rules are essentially be nice and don't not be nice. As long as you follow those, you'll probably be fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We're not that strict. yeah, what Cobalt said. She's not wrong. No, 5. There we go, yes. Try it again. 5. Yeah, you'll struggle to get yourself in trouble around here unless you're basically obviously misbehaving. Yeah, but there are good Muppets and there are bad Muppets. And don't ask me to name which are the good Muppets and which are the bad Muppets because I don't know my Muppets very well. Whenever I think of Muppets, I tend to go for Avenue Q instead because I'm much more familiar with that. Oh, the belt's too long. Yeah, I tend to be much more familiar with Avenue Q. So yeah, if I was watching Twitch, I was going to say if I was watching Twitch, it'd probably be on computer. That's not necessarily true, but I do tend to do most of my stuff from computer where I can. It tends to be. Just put a merger here. It tends to behave better with the way my brain works. That's there, and to there, and then let's do this properly. Merger goes yes, that way. It's not sleep time, yeah. I suppose you do get up disgustingly early, don't you? So maybe it is sleep time. Right. Next question is why is this belt stopped? And I suspect it's because, yeah, I think it was because a train was in. Right, what are you? Your conveyor belt Mark 4. I think a Mark 4 conveyor is going to be fast enough for what we need over here, so I think that's going to be alright. $4 AM is not 4 AM. Oh, you get up at 4 AM. Okay, yes, that is horrendously early. Yeah, I suppose having to ask about rules could be a sign that you're planning to break them, or it could just be a sign that you're being conscientious and you want to make sure. But no, I think as long as you're sensible, you'll be fine around here. So, given my earlier comment about Avenue Q, it will not surprise you to discover that Animal tends to just make me think of Trekkie Monster. Right, so we have a flood, well, a bit of a flood of copper coming up here. I think this could do with being modified to be like the other one, though. So let's do that. So we'll get rid of this lift here, put in some concrete, which is of course in the wrong place. We are halfway between two concretes, but never mind. And yes, this is actually we're not. I don't need those two. Let's get rid of them again. Let's get rid of that, and then switch back over to this so I can float around and see what I'm doing. Then I want to put in the organisation. I want a industrial storage, the big storage box, which goes this way around like that. And then okay, let's put an elevator hole in the floor here, like sorry, no, yes, put that there, and then wait, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, stick that there. And then 4. Oh, it's done it already. It's fine then. That's good. This needs to go down to about there, probably. Oh, actually, that seems to have kind of worked. Yeah, avoiding religion and politics is generally a good idea, I suspect. I try to do that myself. Sometimes I even manage it. But even then, I mean, even then, if you're having a sort of a sensible conversation about it, it's not too bad. It's when you sort of start. It's when it turns into arguing and bickering and just sort of being rude to each other and so on that it turns into a problem. Right. So copper mine 3. I want you to stay here until you're full. One load's been completed and okay, it's already set up correctly. Honk. I don't want to be in this train though. Right. There we go. So now we've got the same sort of system I put in on the steel area, where the copper will flow into this box basically all the time. But when the train, and then when there is no train here, we can load the station at full speed. When there is a train here, it'll load it. It'll all be buffered in the box and then dumped through as quickly as possible when the train leaves. So, hopefully, this is now going to work. Let's go down there and have a look. Sports is basically religion, isn't it? At least to a lot of people. Plummet! I think I automatically... Yes, do that on the way down. Yeah, I hope to finish Satisfactory before Factorio 2 comes out. My goal is to complete all the story stuff. So basically, at the moment, the objective is to complete Phase 4, as you see up there in the top corner. That is the final phase of stuff that you feed to your space elevator. So once that's done, I am sort of done with the. I will just say at that point I have completed the game, but from there it's. And then oh yes, I want to finish doing the research in the MAM as well. That'd be a good one to pick up. I think these do actually need to be faster. And then after that, I think that's it. So yes, I'm cautiously optimistic that I will complete Satisfactory before Factorio 2 comes out. We'll see how that goes though. Yeah, Twitch does tend to be more busier these days. I found. I'm not 100% sure why, but you know, I'm not complaining. Belt 5, belt 5. 5. 5. 5. So I'm hoping to be able to keep these drills running at full speed. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be filling up. It's only at 20, so I think that's probably all right. Similarly, this one's at 90, but it's going all over the place. Right. All the smelters up here do seem to be full. Is my disposal system not fast? Just straight up not fast enough? So what have we got here? We've got 240, 480, 720. How fast is a 4? A 4 is only 408. Okay, no, this needs to be 5s all the way up. Blimey. Okay then, let's do some upgradings. You're presumably oh no, you already are 5. That's fine. Okay then, so 5 is yeah. So this belt needs to be a 5 all the way up, which means the elevators also need to be 5s. As to the belts, boom, and I need the other jetpack. Watch on YouTube and talk on Twitch because the adverts. Fair enough. Whatever works. I mean, if you want to watch on both, I'm certainly not going to complain. It's even better for my view stats. I think the elevator at the top of there is also a tier 4, so I'm going to need to try and get back up there, which means this ladder. Can I grab a ladder? No, of course not. That'd be far too dexterous of me. Yeah, the theory is that I don't. Nope, I lost my track. Oh yeah, theory is that because we've got the chat appearing in the top left corner of the screen, it shouldn't matter whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. You should have full access to you should be able to see what's going on in the chat anyway. Yeah, I've heard that using biofuel in the jetpack makes you go far higher. I don't have it. I'm not making it at the moment, so therefore I'm going to use whatever's easiest. To be honest, it's because lazy. All right, so this is filling up at a decent rate. I think the rate I've got to be emptying the system down there should now be fast enough. Yeah, I can see gaps on the belt down there. I think, pretty sure. Although that one over there is still. There's still stuff on the belt, and it's still backing up a little bit. No, it's the amount backed up is going down. Yeah, so I think we're now pulling it through fast enough down there. So I think this is running. This is now maxed out. Ha, that's true. Yes, YouTube does drift a little bit. I mean, it could be a lot more than 5 minutes. It depends how much time, how much effort you're prepared to put in into nudging YouTube to go forward a little bit to try and keep yourself up to date. Oh, my ears are getting hot. In fact, you know what? I don't really need sound for this game, so I'll take them off and let my ears steam a little bit. I guess maybe there's some markets where Twitch don't have advertising partners or something like that, and therefore they can't show any adverts because they don't have anyone to feed the adverts to them, because there's nobody makes adverts in Finnish. Perhaps I don't know. I don't know whether that's the case or not. Okay, I was going to say that's the train, probably the train coming out to get some more copper. It doesn't appear to be because it's gone away again. So that should have drastically increased the amount of copper we have available. The question is, have I done it far enough? Is it going to be sufficient to keep the factory happy? And my answer to that is, I have no idea. So I guess the answer is, leave it running for a little bit, let the buffers sort of try and fill up a little bit, and then go around and poke at things and see how they're getting on. In the spirit of poking at things and seeing how they're getting on, let's fly up here and see if we've got enough copper over here yet. Because this is the area. This is going to be one of the hungriest areas for copper, because this is where we're going to be making the all that juicy copper powder in order to make the whatever it was that was going on in the particle accelerator. Oh, the nuclear pasta of all things. So over here, yeah. I would describe this as not really sufficient. Maybe there are some belts I can accelerate. Let's go. While I've still got. I was going to say while I still have a quantity, I've got 31 alclad left. Let's go and get some more of that. And then I can top up the. Then I can speed up the copper belts and see if I can get them running a bit faster. Get a bit more being pumped in. Yeah, I tend to speak fairly quickly anyway, so that's a fair point. Watching YouTube at more than normal speed might end up being rather a lot. Yes. Every so often I try to talk a bit more slowly, especially when someone comes and says hello, I'm foreign, but it only lasts for a short amount of time before I forget before I just sort of go back to normal basically. Aluminium drop coming in there. Where's my alclad supply coming out? Is it over here? I could have sworn there was a station for taking away alclad. Here it is. There we go. Put that back in. Get that back out. So I suppose yes, there are some videos that I do watch at faster than normal speed, but I think I watch them at faster than normal speed because the presenters talk slowly. So that makes sense. If I talk quickly, then watching them at normal speed is probably the right way to go. The worst one is when somebody talks quickly but pauses and ums and ers a lot. I was watching one of just like that. In fact, I was watching one of the Everyday Astronauts videos where he was interviewing Elon Musk, and Musk talks fairly quickly, but he also pauses and ums and ers a lot, and so you sort of want to speed it up to skip through the pauses, but then he's talked even faster, and it's just not manageable. So yeah, it doesn't work. Where's the copper? Oh, of course, yes, the copper's coming in from over there, so it's this belt that I need to speed up. I'm not convinced speeding this up is going to have an enormous effect, given there's nothing on it. But okay, we'll do what we can. Do what we must because we can. 5. So all of these individual copper ingots are going to come in really, really quickly now. Oh, I'm leaving boxes because my inventory's full. Turbo motors are good. Oh, I'll go for the copper ore. I certainly don't need copper ore. Yeah, I'm certainly going to be doing the Factorio 2 videos, as I think I've said. I imagine the others will as well, or at least the others I am sure will play it as well. Whether they, I imagine they probably won't be done on stream though, because the only other person who's expressed any interest at all in streaming is Mark. Sorry, Mike even. Yeah, sorry, Mark. And he's also expressed interest in a little bit less Factorio for a little while, so those two don't really go together very well. Right, there we go. Let's pull it out of there as fast as possible whenever a train comes in. Got crazy fast tier 5 belt now, filling up nicely, and I think I did everything underneath, so there's just going to need to be a little bit of tweak of upgrading up here. Oh, I could dump the miners, that's true. They do take up a lot of space in your inventory, which is a bit silly. And you can make more of them relatively easily. Right, there we go. I think that is now tier 5 all the way up to... In fact, that's slowed down. Nice. It's either tier 5 all the way up there. No, it's either slowed down because I've got tier 3s at the top here or something. Or we've got enough. No, we've got... What? This was juddering before. I mean, it is a tier 3, but... just upgrade them all the way, because why not? Let's get as much copper powder through as we can. Yeah, a de-umming filter should be possible. So, Audacity, the audio editing the audio editing program has a system where it'll go through a sound file and it will cut out any pauses in it, which works really, really well. However, it will only do it for the audio part of it. It won't do it for the video as well. So if you've got a video recording, you can't. I don't personally have a way to go through and remove silences from it. I am sort of tempted. That's a good point. There might be a slow lift under the splitter. I don't know if I can get to that. I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Maybe that's it there. Yes, it is. So yeah, having something that would cut out pauses from videos would be quite useful. It might allow me to speed up my editing of my weekly videos a little bit. It could be quite useful for work actually. Maybe I can get them to pay for it. I'm not aware of a way to do it to get Audacity to output timestamps. DaVinci Resolve doesn't work in Linux, so I'm not going to use that. Or that's not quite true. Technically, it works in Linux. Practically, however, it does not, because in Linux it doesn't support MKV, and I record into MKV because that way, if my computer crashes or something explodes or I run out of hard disk space or anything like that, then I end up with a file that I can. I end up with a file that I can actually use. Whereas if you're recording directly to MP4, then you end up with a file you can't use because you can't use an MP4 without putting the end data onto it. Now I think there are ways to recover an MP4 where that has happened, so it is a bit of an edge case. So it wouldn't be the end of the world, and maybe I should just go start recording as MP4s and give DaVinci Resolve a try. But I haven't. Oh yeah, you can set the what sort of pause you want. I'm not going to go full on zero punctuation with it. Yeah, at least with Audacity, you can say if the pause is longer than half a second, take it down to half a second, or if it's longer than a second, take it down to half a second, or if it's longer, any sort of combination like that. So you can tweak it to be an appropriate. You can tweak it to be appropriate. It won't cut out sort of tiny pauses between words or anything like that. Although, having seen my recordings in Kdenlive when I'm editing the videos, I don't think I leave particularly large pauses between words anyway. It does tend to all just blur together, which makes it harder to edit if I want to cut out a couple of words here and there. But I think it's just how talking naturally is. Okay, this is basically working. It's a bit slow, as we've seen. Over here we've produced 4. No, 4 pastas. And plus the one I took away, so 5 pastas in 2 hours, thank you very much. Also, I built this today, so this has not been running for solidly for 2 hours. It's a bit less than that, but yeah, it's still a lot slower than it really needs to be if I'm going to finish this game in any sensible amount of time. I don't remember replacing 2023 with 2024. I've been what I've tended to end up doing is if I stutter or splutter or change my mind about what I'm saying in the middle of a sentence, if I'm recording a video, I'll try and go back to the beginning of that sentence and say it again. Sometimes I don't go quite back far enough, and I'll start at a point where it's not easy to make the first cut, and at that point it would be nice if there was a bit more of a gap. And also Kden Live will only cut once every 30th of a second, because it does it on frame boundaries, whereas Audacity will allow you to cut pretty much wherever you want, so it is a bit more flexible. From here, the graphical glitch makes it look like there's a gap in the rail over there. It's a bit horrifying. So yeah, there are some slight downsides, and which is why sometimes there's slight which is why sometimes the breaks in the videos or the edits in the videos aren't quite as smooth as they might be. However, given that a typical video has probably hundreds of cuts in it, I think the vast majority of them are pretty good, and you won't be noticed. I was looking at some of the videos I've made in the time I've been doing it, and typically there's very rarely more than about a minute without a cut. But because I can get most of them reasonably smooth, and because Factorio, a lot of the time if you keep the camera still, it doesn't matter what you do, what you cut. You can barely tell, so that works quite well. I have no idea which obligatory Linux user moment you're referring to. I've probably had several of them. Yeah, that's something I tried back in the very, very early days when I was first making the Angel Bob videos. I was recording play rather than doing the summary videos, and so I decided a good way to edit it would be to basically find all the points where the video and the audio needed to be aligned, because I was talking about something that was actually specifically happening on screen right then. So like the sort of, I will click here, or I'll put this pylon here, or I'll do this to this particular machine, any of that sort of stuff. And then I'd cut out all the silences and make sure all of those bits lined up and speed the video up to match. And I feel that kind of worked well. And if you go back and watch the videos, yes, you'll notice that my narration skills were massively worse then than they are now. But I think the general idea was a reasonably interesting one, and I think it could potentially work. The problem is, it was so much effort, so time consuming to make videos like that I was putting off playing the game because I didn't want to have more video. I didn't want to end up with more video to edit, because it was just going to be too demoralizing to have to go in and basically edit the videos because it took so long to do. So it was not a that left there. It was not a manageable way for me to carry on making videos, so I stopped doing that just because it just didn't work for me for the way I was making them. Since then, I've changed the way I make videos around a bit. As you've seen, it's just sort of it's a start recording, start talking, and then go in and edit it. You sort of mostly cut out the silences, and that I can manage. That's not too bad. But without, the way I was doing it before, I just couldn't cope. I couldn't keep producing videos like that without completely losing my sanity, or perhaps without paying someone to go off and make a plugin for Kden Live that would allow it to allow me to automate it significantly. Because it did occur to me that it's a thing that could potentially be automated. If you had a way of going through and flagging all the points in the video somehow to say link this input and output part together. Sorry, link this video and audio together here. It actually matters at this point, and then you could just say, and then you could have a computer just go through, pull out all the silences, and speed the video up, and say that never speed the video up beyond 300% or something like that. I don't know. Yes, I think the recap works quite well. Just in general, for multiplayer, yes, it's good because it removes any. For the multiplayer, it's good because it means I can include what other people have been up to as well. And I think for single player as well, I think it would work pretty well, because that way you're not for the people who don't want to watch a 4-hour stream, you can watch a half-hour video instead that covers all of the important bits of it without watching me putting down every single piece of belt and every single thing that puzzles me. So yeah, I think it's quite a good. I think the summary videos are quite good. I've made a couple for Satisfactory, but it was so long ago from when I was playing it for me making them that I kind of stopped doing that because I was struggling to remember what I'd done in those particular episodes. Also, not very many people watch them, but you know that's just because it's a slightly less popular game, I guess, or at least slightly less popular on my channel. Right, rather than standing around talking about how I make videos, I should probably think about actually completing this game, shouldn't I? So, the copper is now significantly boosted. It's still not enough, as we're seeing by the fact that every time this train comes over and unloads, well, the belt is empty when it's doing so. It goes, as soon as it empties, as soon as the train moves off, then we get a flood of copper coming out for a short period of time, and then it all sort of grinds to a halt because we've got the because we're waiting for the train to come back with a load more. Does that mean I need to go and get more copper? Perhaps, probably. Do I want to? I could feed this from down here up into this station, I suppose, and then it'd be. But then we'd run into. I don't know. I could put in more trains. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Let's go back over to the mine area and see if we're filling up on copper. See if it's getting to the point where. See if the station is full before the next one goes. Which is this one over here. So I think I'm probably going to stream. If I'm playing a game, I'm probably going to stream it because I feel like I might as well. If I'm playing, why not? Basically, why not stream it? It's an opportunity for people to watch if they're interested. I've even considered maybe I should be streaming the editing process or something like that, just in case anyone's interested in it. I don't think anyone is going to be that interested though, so I probably won't do that. But yeah, I think if I'm playing a game, I might as well stream it just because it keeps the channel a bit more active. It means people who want to watch the process of me actually playing the games can do so. So there isn't really going to be a streamed. This is picking up a full load, isn't it? Yes, it is. So yeah, there isn't really going to be a single player not streamed probably, unless I start playing something completely different. The trains don't hurt you if they hit you, which is quite nice. Yeah, the VODs would definitely. I mean, the VODs would definitely be available for any single player. Certainly, any single player streams I do. I'm not going to go in and remove them. I think recaps are quite. I feel like recaps are quite nice for the single player stuff. You're right. They're not as vital because you will see everything that's been going on because if you watch the VODs. But as I say, I think there are probably people who don't have time to watch an entire VOD, and it depends on the game. Some games lend themselves to summary videos a lot better than others do. So, for example, I don't think an XCOM summary video would be particularly good, for example. Whereas the Factorio ones clearly work really well because they're the most popular videos on the channel. Well, no, they're not the most popular, but they're among the most popular videos on the channel. Most popular regular ones, I suppose. I get probably 20 times as many people watching the recap videos as watch the streams. So I think those are worthwhile. Although that is admittedly that's for the multiplayer. For something like Satisfactory, I think it would work as well because Satisfactory is basically Factorio, just with a third dimension and worse trains. But for something like XCOM, I don't think it would work. I think you either, or maybe if I was doing that, what I'd do is I'd upload each mission as a separate video or something like that. Maybe with a little bit of editing in there to cut out any quiet bits. But then going into that sort of level of editing is something I'm trying to avoid because it's very, very time consuming. Oh yeah, we've had a couple of train crashes. Yes. Yeah, you end up with trains being derailed and you have to go over and poke them back onto the lines again. Okay, Sophia, you're welcome to make a request. I might even follow it. Is this a train crash you want to see? Oh, okay. They only happen when I make a mistake, though. So yeah, no, you'll have to wait for that to happen. Why are we not right? I think for my next trick, I'm probably going to have to go over and have a look at the fused modular frames, make sure they're happy, and see if there's any way that they can be realistically sped up, because eventually they're going to be a problem. There are quite a few things that use them. They're basically just, here is an endgame expensive thing that you need to make for absolutely everything you're going to be doing. Well, not everything, but many, many things that you're going to be doing. So, let's go over there, have a look at the production system, and see if there's any obvious bottlenecks that I can fix. or if I'm just going to have to build up an entire extra system for them. Shoop. Oh, I hit the elevator on the way out. I'm not going to have the range. Let's go back and try it again. I'm going to come down in a silly place, aren't I? Like on this rock. Right, let's try that again. It's my fault for pointing the cannon so close to the elevator, but it was a convenient place to put it. If I could do it as a full-time job, yeah, I think I would. Yes, if I could get YouTube and Twitch to the point where it was making close to as much as my real job is, then yes, I definitely would switch over. Oh, I've got a shortage of iron here. I mean, oh no, are these real screws? Yes. So why the? What? Okay, they're invisible. Oh, there are invisible screws on this belt and invisible screws on this belt. Okay, that's why. Yes, Tristan, but also no, Tristan. So it looks like an iron shortage to me, I think. Let's go down and have a proper look. Yeah, so if you guys can advertise the channel to the extent that we have something like 20 times... yeah, maybe. Yeah, if the channel could expand by about 20-fold, so just make it magically 20 times bigger, then I could seriously think about doing it full time. Until then, unfortunately, it's not really practical. Hat, all right, hat. I should probably try and find another one, really, shouldn't I? I do have some more, they're just a bit out of reach. To be honest, it might be. It's more of a case, probably more of a case of getting 20 times as many people watching the YouTube videos. That tends to be significant. I seem to do significantly better from YouTube, well, significantly more income from YouTube than Twitch, although it does depend on whether certain very generous people are watching or not. Where are the top timetables? Here we go. Where's the train for this one? Where am I even? Oh, fused frames. So hopefully, have I named the train properly? Oh, and for fused frames, yes I have. Oh dear. Apparently I'm very coughing. There we go. Right. So yes, yeah. If the if the channel was sort of 20 times bigger, then it would be feasible to start thinking about doing it as a full-time career. But at the moment, it's a bit not. We're not there. How do I find this particular... Oh, it points an arrow at it. Nice. So it is parked in a station over there. That, I believe, is the iron pickup station. Yes, it is. Ah, it's now left the station, so it's on its way over. So it's going to arrive. Presumably it's full. Let's have a look. Edit timetable. Iron pickup 2. Are you waiting till full? No, you're not. You're waiting for one load. So let's do fully loaded. Like that. So it will only come over when it's full in the future. Drop off, I think, also, yes, also that one is a full, so that's good. So we'll save those changes. I'm not so well. It depends on the series. I found that space exploration, in particular, tends to be pretty much the same. Maybe getting slightly better over time, which I think is because there aren't a great deal of people playing endgame space exploration. At least not on stream and in videos and stuff. So that one does quite well later on. And the videos I've been uploading recently about the endgame puzzle have been doing very, very well. That said, other ones, there's the first video of a new series tends to do, or the first stream of a new series tends to do quite well. Probably because people are curious to see what I'm going to do with it, and then it drops off a bit from there. So Yes and no. It depends on the series. It depends on the and it depends on the viewership. I think. And one of the big differences is with Factorio, and particularly with space exploration. I'm probably one of the better people out there playing it. I'm not going to say I'm the best, but certainly I know what I'm doing. I'm playing better than average. Whereas with something like Satisfactory, this is the first time I've ever played it. And yes, I've approached it as a Factorio player, so I know how to play a factory game. So so setting up a train system. I understand how the train systems work because they're basically the same as Factorio's. I know how to set up a bus like this, or I understand the concept of a main bus, and therefore coming in and doing a vertical one like this is reasonably manageable. There's definitely I think but when I go in and play XCOM, if you compare me to say someone like, I don't know, Pete Complete, who is very, very good at XCOM, I can't compete with that. Because he's spent, goodness knows how much time he spent playing it, but he's far, far better at the game than I am. So all I can offer there is my sparkling wit and personality, and the entertainment value of watching me playing badly. Oh look, all of that iron has gone already. So yeah, that's. It seems like iron is a problem as well. Maybe I need to head over there and increase the amount of iron being mined up in the same way I did the copper just now. And I think that's part of why the Factorio tutorial videos do so well. Is because I'm good at explaining things. I mean, it's my job after all, and I'm quite pretty good at Factorio as well. So combine the two together, I can make good Factorio tutorials, and that gets a certain amount of interest. So those videos do well. However, there's presumably a somewhat limited number of people who are interested in watching enormous quantities of Factorio content. So, whilst I am in a good position in that niche, it is still a bit of a niche. And if I want to grow the channel a significant amount, I might need to. This is concrete. This is not iron. What? I might need to expand expand into a different niche or something like that. Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of other Satisfactory players will play in a sort of artistically rather than whatever it is I do, which is not something I would say is one of my strong suits. Where is my iron mine? Oh, it's over there. Right, I was in more or less the right place. It's just the next set of stations over. Is it here? No. What? I am very confused. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Right, okay. So it's up that, yes, up that rail system there. It's probably that station. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's something I'm not as good at. So it's not something I'd want to concentrate on because there will be other people doing it better, essentially. So what's the point? I should follow my strengths and go and do something that I'm going to be good at. I'm going to be better than average at, because that will make for better content, therefore better videos that more people will watch. Yeah, I'm going to get sort of typically around the 800 view, or 600, between 600 and 1,000 views per video, which certainly is pretty good. And I think probably, and I release quite a lot of videos. If you look at some of the other Factorio streamers out, or Factorio video creators out there, they will release videos much less often. And I think that means that their videos are probably get more views, and they put a lot more effort into them. The question is, which one is better? Which is better overall? I found some critters. Let's kill a critter and reload. Yeah, you better run. Reload again. Whereas I found a level that works quite well for me. The streaming and then producing the summary videos seems to be manageable. Yeah, there goes one down. I say manageable, it's just about manageable. I seem to be a bit short of time at the moment. But in theory, I can manage it. What's this? Wire. Don't really care about that. What's in the drop pod? What do we need? 12 screws. I ditched all my screws a little while ago, so we're not going to be doing that one at the moment. Yeah, so there are multiple ways to make videos, and I find Oh, agreed. Yes, the personality is the most important thing, and so hopefully my personality is sufficiently interesting that people keep coming back. And I'm obviously you guys are the wrong people to ask about that, because clearly you enjoy my videos because you're all here. So so that's good. That's clearly, it's clearly working for you. But whether the question is, does it work for other people? Now there is a sort of the YouTube stereotype of you need to be overly excitable and talking really quickly and all that sort of things. It's sort of the Mr. Beast type thing. I don't think that's me. I couldn't do that, and I'd probably alienate all of my viewers if I did. But finding the right balance of everything is fairly important, and I think it's definitely something I've got a lot better at in the time I've been doing this. The older, as I was saying earlier, the older videos, if you compare no, let's not go like this. If you compare the Angel Bobs ones to the up-to-date space exploration ones, there's a huge difference between them. Tell you what, Cobalt, you get me the views and subscribers and income of Mr. Beast, then maybe I'll start doing then I'll be able to start doing massive financial giveaways on the channel. That has to come first, though, I'm afraid. Right, where was I? Ah, yes, I was going to come over here and I was going to upgrade these drills. So let's switch back over to the hover pack. There we go. 3, boom. There we go. And now I need to put down more. So we've got 2 systems here. So, you know what? Let's go 3D again. That worked quite well last time. So I want to put in some wall. Nope, 4-meter walls. Is that high enough? Pretty sure. Let's go down and have a look. And the other thing I've been thinking about is maybe I should diversify a bit of the sort of type of content I produce. So rather than just doing gaming content, maybe I should do more. I would like to do more DIY or woodworking stuff, but I kind of need the. I need a better workshop for that, really, which is a bit of a problem because I don't have one. But potentially, that's something I'd quite like to do. This drill has not been running. What? Wait. No, this drill is running. Why has it got a red light on it? I don't know. I don't really have room in the garden for a suitably sized shed. Now we're playing with the idea of moving house at some point in the future. So when we do, I'll make sure it's got at the very least a decent sized garage, or the best an actual genuine workshop. But it's a thing that may or may not will hopefully happen at some point. But we shall see. Yeah, this way like that, there, and then another one. Just stick it onto the side of here. Please. The right way. That way. Yeah. Yep, there we go. So yeah, I mean there are things that I would quite like to do, but as I say, it requires a certain amount of you almost need the success to get the success. You know, the old the rich get richer sort of thing. I don't know how much to do. I think there's a decent amount of demand for sort of interesting woodworking content on the YouTubes, but I know there's at least some because I watch quite a lot of it myself, and it's something I'd quite like to get into and get better at, and hopefully there's at least some interest in watching me learning as well. As I say, all these things are things that would need to expand out into, and the other thing is, with my channel being a bit of being a very Factorio heavy channel, it's sort of got its own niche. And all the people who are subscribed to the channel are the people who are interested in Factorio. Does that mean would they also be interested in woodworking? Potentially not. Should I start another channel in that case and call it Laurence Builds or something like that? And yeah, all these sort of decisions. But then if I do that, then it's not going to get in. I'm going to have to wait until it's made enough money to become YouTube partnered before it'll actually be. Well, before it'll actually make any money, and that's a potential problem. Where does that go to? It goes to over there. Okay, and that one goes to. Oh, I see. That's a bit of a tangle. And to be honest, I'd also want something that was a bit better than a shed I built in my garden as a workshop, which might be me being a bit greedy or a bit It might be me being a bit unflattering about my own skills, I'm not sure, but I think I'd want something that was, yeah, I'd want it to be a little bit better. Right, let's put in another piece of, what's in that? Why is there a box? Let's see what's in the box. What's in the box? Oh, useful stuff, which I can't fit in my inventory. Yeah. I don't think I need copper ingots. Let's set those instead, they're much more useful. Right, so down here, put in a piece of foundation there, put in another merger there. Now I can put in a belt from there to there, elevator there. It's one of my demented little car things. That goes there, and then belt goes in there. Right, there's my output. And then from here, I will have amusingly, I will have another lift that comes up like this, and then from there we can bring another belt from there to there. Right, nearly there. Then I basically do the same sort of thing over here. Put in another piece of foundation and another. No, go away. And why is there a box? Why are the boxes this just floating in the air? Right, oh, probably because I ripped up some stuff earlier. Put you there, then goes there. Elevator goes. Elevator from there to there. Belts. No, belts. There to there. And there to there. Why are these belts not running? Do I need to just make everything faster? Probably. I'm sure this all works when I set it up before. So doubling the amount that I'm inputting shouldn't have broken all of the belts over here, but it seems to be having trouble. Yeah, I think diversification is a very good thing, and I definitely enjoy doing the car stuff, but again, that's a much higher level of effort. Isn't quite the word I'm looking for, because it makes it sound like I'm just going in and going, just throw this video out, who cares? But they're a lot more time consuming to make, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That's already tier 5 in there, okay. So yes, I like making the car stuff, and it's fun to do because I like messing around with cars. But I can't, for the number of views the videos make, I could make a Factorio video in the same amount of time that would get 10 to 10, 100, many times as many views anyway. So I feel like my time is better spent making Factorio videos than car videos. But then if I keep with that attitude, then the car videos aren't going to get bigger and more popular, and so it's not going to have any effect. And the same is true with the woodworking ones. Although woodworking tends to be stuff I'd have done anyway, and I'll just point a camera at, or for fun, and I'll point a camera at it and then try and make a video out of it afterwards. So that's a little bit more reasonable, and they tend to have a bit more of a natural story in there as well. Yeah, the brake change one was quite nice. I would definitely do when I need to change the brakes on the MX-5. I'll probably do another one of those. Look at that tractor over there. I'm not even sure what my tractors are still delivering. I think it might be steel to the original factory area. But yeah, if I played again, I would definitely skip the tractor stage because they're just so stupid. And it's just such a bad system in general for implementing, telling them where to go and how to do it, and it's just awful. And did I mention they're a bit stupid? Okay, this seems to be running. This belt here is running as fast as it can, but all the inputs are. Oh no, there we go. Right, this system over here now seems to. Oh, and a train's arrived, so everything backs up. But we've got a bit more iron coming through now. Over here we have an additional supply that's being brought in by trains from somewhere else like this, so that's the other half of the supply. Should be alright. Might be coal, yeah. Yeah, and I thought about making some videos about previous holidays I've been on and sort of things like that. So I recorded a load of footage on the last cruise I went on. I had a sort of vague idea of making a video out of that, and then I realised there were some gaps in what I was trying to do. Did that train even unload? And then I realised there were some gaps in what I'd produced, or gaps that where I wanted to have some footage, and I wasn't really sure how best to film myself reading a script, because I can read it if I'm just recording the audio. I can read a script and sound reasonably natural while I'm doing it, and it's not too obvious that I'm reading it. I'm okay at putting a bit of sort of inflection and so on into the script as I go. But if I want to get sort of face cam as well while I'm reading, that's a lot harder, and I'm not sure what the best way to do that is. So I sort of gave up a little bit. Yeah, the tractor things are interesting and different, and they were interesting at the beginning, but the system for programming them was awful, in that you had to drive the thing manually to wherever you wanted to go, and driving wasn't very easy because you have sort of computer game physics, and it was all a little bit funny. Yeah, it wasn't brilliant. Yeah, and a teleprompter is essentially, I guess I had the text that I was trying to read up on screen with the webcam above it, and was just sort of reciting, talking to that. But then it meant I wasn't looking into the camera. I was looking at the screen instead, which is fine for a stream where you expect me to be looking at the game that I'm playing. But I felt that for delivering a video where I'm allegedly just talking to the audience and sharing my random thoughts is not so good. Now, perhaps what I should be doing there is just having some notes, like I would do if I was giving an actual lecture or something like that. Is just have some notes, have a pretty good idea of what I'm trying to say, and then just glance down at it occasionally to refresh my memory. And then those bits could be cut out and hidden behind behind B-roll of whatever the video is about. Maybe I should have another look at the cruise video footage. Actually, I've still got it somewhere. Yeah, B-roll. Well, yeah, but the thing, yes, I guess the thing is for something like that, I think the B-roll is going to be more interesting than the talking head footage. So I think you'd be more interested in seeing footage of the ship, the holiday, the destination, whatever it is, than just footage of. There's a ghost of a tractor going through everything over there. Boop, there it is. Than footage of me talking, because who wants to see? I mean, having a face cam on the stream is nice, and it's good because you can see the reactions and stuff. But I don't feel like it's the core of what makes it interesting. Otherwise, podcasts nobody would watch podcasts. Sorry, nobody would listen to podcasts because you can't see the people. I think that I think the additional footage of whatever else is going on is going to be far more interesting, especially if it's a video that's about a thing. Although I have been thinking of making a video lamenting the issues I had with my car warranty recently, so maybe that could be another thing I could try. And I've got plenty of B-roll of my car doing things, so that might be quite a good one. Are we doing a full pickup here? Yes, we are. Excellent. Oh yes, the Tim Traveller. Yeah, I've seen a couple of his. Yeah, that's potentially the sort of what I'd come up with. I don't know. Actually, he tends to do. He does it the sort of the Tom Scott style, doesn't he? Where he writes a script, he learns a script, and then walks around the place reciting the script. My memory isn't good enough for things like that, unfortunately. I can. Apparently, I can't talk. I was going to say I'm quite good at rambling on about stuff, especially if I know what I'm talking about, as you've probably seen with the Factorio summary videos. I can talk quite happily for a while off the cuff, and it's reasonably coherent, and sometimes and only needs a little bit of editing down. But if I was trying to actually learn a script, I think I'd really struggle with it. That said, I could do it in multiple takes, and we'll just do a sort of a paragraph at a time, and then go through a teleporting truck again, edit things through there. Are the steel trains unhappy? You're right, steel is having issues again. Let's go and have a look then. Oh yeah, I've no problem with... What are you doing? Signal there. Oh, there's no signal up here. Right, let's put in another signal to get that train moving. Yeah, writing a script and reading it, that's no problem. I can certainly do that. That's how all of the tutorial videos come together, for example. And rambling on based on notes I've written. I ditched the circuit boards because I didn't think I needed them. That might have been dumb. I could pull up that. No, I can't pull up that signal because in this area will probably error or something. I'm just gonna have to wait. What's that? There we go. Yeah, so basically the ways I've made videos before are essentially either reading out a script I've written previously, and for little bits of the catch-up videos I've done that. So last week's video, for example, when I was talking about how the endgame puzzle works, that was scripted, and I read it and put as actually that one unusually I read it as I was producing the video, and I don't normally do it that way, but that worked reasonably well. But yeah, usually it's either have notes that I've made before the video and go through just rambling about whatever's in the notes, and just talk off the cuff for a while, and then edit out the pauses and the ums and the confusions and that sort of thing. Or it's a script the entire thing together and put the video together, record the voiceover and the video separately, because that way I don't need to be trying to concentrate on what I'm saying as I record the video, and it means if the video something takes longer, or I fluff something up or something like that, then I can go in and tweak the video afterwards. So that works quite nicely. And that's how I tend to do the tutorial videos, and the car videos as well, mostly. Well, some of the car videos, depends a little bit. All the trains are trying to get in to get ironed. Okay. It's a good thing I sped it up then. And that is significantly more time consuming, but certainly manageable. What I haven't really done is script. What I haven't done is script a video, learn the script, and then try and recite the script to camera, as a sort of to make it look off the cuff, because my memory isn't up to doing that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Practice makes perfect. If I do enough of it, then I'll get better at it. And you know what? Some of these trains coming in are going to be iron drop trains, and they're not going to be able to get in because there's iron pickup trains in the way. Rage. Yeah. So yes. I mean, I certainly am. I mean, would like to go for it. I'm not delaying because I'm scared to try it or anything like that, or with the woodworking videos or anything. It's mostly just a lot of it is a time thing, to be honest, because I spend 2 nights a week streaming, as you've seen, and then often I have rehearsals another couple of nights. Although at the moment we're between shows, so it's just more sort of social things happening. There's a bit of a shortage of time. Also, I've been really tired, which is a terrible excuse, but it's still true. How are you getting on? Okay, this is nearly full, so we're about to get that train loaded. That train is about to get loaded. Then we can let this train in. Then we can see what that train wants to do. If we're lucky, it's going to go over there and unload iron. If we're unlucky, it's not. We'll see. Yeah, true. That's basically what I did with the. Maybe I need to watch more Tim Traveller videos. But is there anywhere along here I can snap in? Not till that. Oh, no. Can I go from there all the way to here? No. Not even remotely. Stop it. Yeah, and that's to an extent is what I've been gradually, I guess, working towards with the DIY videos. In theory, with those, I can. If there is any useful live audio from me talking about things as I'm doing it, then I'll use it. I did that with the one where I was putting in lighting in the loft, which was ages ago, and so the quality of the video, or the production quality of the video, is much lower because it was so long ago. And before I was as good as I am now. I hesitate to say before I was good at it, because I'm not sure if I am yet. But when I was worse at it anyway. And yeah, so that I had a fair amount of sort of live audio that I was able to use. And it kind of worked, I think. And I'd probably be better at it now. But it's knowing it's working out what the correct level of scripting for the videos would be, and how much of it should be off the cuff versus actually scripted. Yeah, because the big advantage of scripting is that you can correct any mistakes you make. Or you can make sure you don't. You can make sure you know what you're going to say, and therefore the things tend to be a lot more accurate and correct. Oh, and you sound a bit more knowledgeable, which is nice. I don't think I'm going to have multiple trains coming along here, but I'm going to put in multiple signals anyway, just in case. There we go. Right, so that should allow a bypass for we're still going to have trouble with trains trying to get out to the concrete pickup area, getting stuck behind the iron trains, because, well, I suppose I could put another rail up the middle of here, but I don't know. This way lies madness. Right, what are all you trains doing over here? Why is that? What? Oh, the train started moving. If you clear off, does that mean you can go? Yes, it does, and that means you can go, and therefore one of you will presumably be able to go. Oh no, you can go. Well, they'll both try and go, and that one will stop against it. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the older videos, sort of. So as I say, it's less polished, but it's still it is of me doing a thing anyway, and that's a style of video I could certainly do more of. I need to get more into the habit of talking to the cameras when I'm doing things. I think possibly if I wasn't doing the woodworking in the garden, I might feel a little bit less self-conscious about just talking to a camera while I'm doing it. So that's another reason to have a workshop, I guess. Yeah, exactly. If I do enough of it, then I'll eventually beat out a style that works for me, and then hopefully it'll work for my audience as well, and see how it goes. But as I say, all of this sort of hinges is dependent on getting all of this. If I getting onto doing the woodworking at least is dependent on having somewhere with a workshop, and that's not really practical at the moment. Although I do have a couple of simple ideas for projects I want to do. Well, one of them's a simple idea, the other's quite complicated, and it's going to be fairly ambitious, but never mind. So yeah, I'll definitely make videos of those as I do them. I do have I have a pile of video from a couple of years ago when I was making the end grain chopping boards without a table saw, which is not the correct way to do it. And so I was thinking of making a couple of videos called "How Not to Make End Grain Chopping Boards," but they were meant to be Christmas presents, and I was running out of time, so I didn't get quite as much footage or as good footage of the end bit of it as I would have liked to have done. That said, I mean, I've got better tools now, and well, it's summer, so in theory I could revisit it and sort of carry on from almost where I got to, and make a third one for myself or for somebody else or something like that. So there is certainly some potential. I do want to get back into woodworking. It's just I just don't seem to have the time for it at the moment, which is the biggest problem. So yeah, this is why I need the channel to explode 20-fold in popularity, so I can quit the day job and then have all the time I could possibly need. Oh, that's not a problem. I mean, she's quite happy for us to move house. In fact, she wants to move house as well. To move house and find somewhere that has at least certainly a workshop and certainly a garage and maybe a workshop as well. We did see a absolutely fantastic looking house that entertainingly was about 100 metres down the road from a house some friends of ours had just moved out of, which was amusing. That actually had I think it might have been a double garage rather than a custom specifically designed workshop, but it would have made a really good workshop. But we weren't in a position where we were ready to sell our current place, and therefore it's gone now, so we'll just have to find somewhere else the same. It's just as good, and that's the tricky part. It's sort of no. Funny thing is, I'm not used to things that are non-fungible, I guess. Yes, I'll mean less sawdust and tools in the lounge. That's very, very true. My mitre saw is still living in the dining room because my tool cupboard's full. Yeah, houses are weird because they're non-fungible. They're all different. Whereas almost everything else I tend to buy, it doesn't matter if I bought this Mark IV MX5 or that Mark IV MX5. Okay, one of them might have slightly more rust, or the tyres might be slightly better or slightly worse, or anything like that. But basically, an MX5 is an MX5 of the same year and potentially colour, depending on how much you care about that sort of thing. Whereas with houses, every single one is different. So yeah, here we go. This is filled up to 3031, and then it's gone. I don't know. So what's going on here? Why are you problematic? Let's look at your timetable. So you're doing steel pickup twice, which is a bad idea in the first place. I shouldn't have a train doing this. I don't even know which of these steel pickups you're on, but you're waiting for fully loaded and wait for 0 seconds. Well, let's put that up to 10 seconds, because normally, let's put it to 15 seconds, because that's what they're normally on. And that seems like a better number, perhaps. I don't know. And this one already is on 15. Okay. So maybe the 0. It means 0 sometimes means don't leave, but it's been leaving other stations, so that doesn't seem to be the case. But let's change these anyway, because it's a thing I'm trying. That was on 15 as well. I don't want to just send it off, so it's just on steel pickup. It's going to do steel drop next. I don't want to just tell it to go, because it'll do another loop or 2 loops, and we'll have exactly the same problem again. So I don't know what's wrong with this train. I don't understand. We've got a full steel station over here. We've got a train that's docked in it. The train is basically full. Let's put it into manual mode and see if this allows me to have a look inside the wagon. See if it is actually full. No, I still can't look in the wagon. Now let's have a look in the wagon. Yeah, so it's not filling up. But why is it not filling up? If I do that, is it because it's been unloaded from the middle? Let's try that. F to dock. Yes, it's because the steel was in the wrong place in the wagon. Oh, for goodness sake, Satisfactory. I think I might have fixed it. Let's put you into self-driving. No, it wasn't I don't think it was the redock. It was the sorting it so that the steel was all at the top of the wagon. Previously, there was a gap in there, and so it was having a SAD. It was loaded, so it was loading it up, but it was only loading all the end empty bits at the end, the empty stacks at the end, I think. I'm still sitting here though. Oh no, here it goes. I didn't tell it to go then. That was the train doing it all by itself, so it was just being a little bit slow. So I think I fixed it. Presumably what happened is I went, ooh, I need some steel. Here is a train with some steel in it. I will take some steel out of it and use that for whatever steel purposes I needed. So it's because I went into steal the steel. And so due to the game being glitchy and alpha and so on, it only filled up the first part of it, I suspect. It is possible it was the redock, yes. But I feel my feelings feels over reals are that it was because I went in and sorted the stuff, because that feels like more something that is more likely to fix it, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, good night, Frugal. Well, thanks for stopping by, and good to have you around again, and see you in a future stream and videos and Discord and all that sort of shenaniganery. Okay, so we'll leave this running and see whether we have another steel crisis again in the future. But I am cautiously optimistic. We just need to get this up to... It's like 2,500, 2 and a bit thousand already, so it's doing fairly well at filling up. It's going to be at the 3,000 whatever and fairly soon. Okay. What else is broken? So we've upgraded the iron supply. We've upgraded one of the iron supplies. Now there is another place where iron is being dug up and put into trains. I should probably head out and upgrade that as well. Oh no, there's another jack jam down here, because we're not bringing iron in fast enough, clearly. Is it this? Yes, it's over here. This is where we're making more iron. So that would be the next place to upgrade. Do I have more? Probably not. Let's go and give those. I mean, I can't even give those train go over and give those trains a kick, because they're probably doing the right thing. Oh, and they are actually moving through. It's just a little bit slow. Let's land on the top of here, because I don't think I've done that yet. Touchdown. Bonk. Ow. Not very much damage. Yeah, so from up here, yeah, I can see trains queuing up along there. So some of them, at least those two are going in. That one and the one that's already in there are going in to try and fill up with iron. That one's leaving now, so we'll find out whether this one here might be going for concrete if we're lucky. I don't know. I don't know if that's lucky or not. But yeah, there isn't actually a problem over here. except that we're not generating iron quickly enough. Right, so I've pulled in there. Where are you going to go? Yeah, that one's going to go and get concrete. So that one was delayed unnecessarily. Right, let's go over to the other iron mine, which is over there. That one. Plummet. I think this is the fastest way to get around the factory. Well, when there isn't a delivery cannon tube available anyway. So up over here. Wait, this isn't iron, this is gold. What am I doing here? Where's the iron? I'm sure there's an iron mine around here somewhere. Oh, there is, it's just a bit further on. Oh no, that's pulling up iron to be made into steel. No point in going over there. Yeah, we've got a mark belt going from there, taking the iron ore all the way over there to be steeled. So where is more iron coming from? Where does the iron train go to Ironley? Is it there or there? The factory has got to the size now where it doesn't fit in my brain anymore, and that's problematic. What I should actually do is find the iron train and just stalk it. Let's do that. Right, iron train. Trains. Oh, you need to do it through. Oh, maybe not. Trains. Here we go. Iron fused frames. Train. Iron supply. That'll be the one. Where are you? You're there. Okay, so that's just dropped off. Good. So that's going to be going to where we're interested in now. Select you again. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I remember. Yes, it's over there. Oh, that's blooming miles away. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Right, let's get to the delivery cannon system over here. Yeah, LTN is far better than vanilla. Well, far better than Satisfactory vanilla trains. I'd say that, as we've demonstrated with the K2SE run, you don't actually need LTN. It's nice to have. It makes things a lot easier, certainly. But it's not actually vital. I don't think anyone actually claims it's vital, just that it makes things a lot easier. But you can, yeah, you can do a lot of the stuff you do with LTN. You can do otherwise with vanilla with a bit of effort, as we've done. The main things I think you miss out on are prioritization and round robin. So we still managed to do a bit of prioritization. It's just a pain in the wasp name. Round robin, however, we've not needed to do. I don't know whether to say we have lots of train issues or not, because what the. This all seems to be full. What's going on? Maybe we need another train. Yeah, we don't have issues. I don't have issues with the trains because Tristan fixes them. So, I can make more portable miners. That's not a problem. So yeah, I'm perhaps not the best person to ask, but they are. But sometimes the point of playing these games is because you want to solve the problems. So you know, it makes it's quite a nice way of. A nice way of giving yourself some interesting extra challenges. Wink. Oh, inventory's full. I seem to actually have a lot of steel beams. Let's get rid of some steel beams. And we can make one more of those. Right, that'll do. So now you are a Mark III. Where's the? Oh, there's 3 of them here. Okay. Oh no, we're not supercomputers. For goodness sake. Right, let's. How do I get up there? Have I left a ladder? Oh no, there's a power cable to ride it. Okay, fair enough. We can do that. I don't want to be standing next to this. Oh, this feels slow and difficult. Let's try that again. Can you please just grab onto the cable I'm trying to grab onto? That'd be helpful. Why are you making this difficult? No, I can't use the other jetpack. It doesn't have room. It doesn't have the range. I won't be able to get that far up because it'll run. I'll be too far away from an electric thing eventually. Oh, you mean to get onto the cable? Yeah, that would have made sense. I'm probably not going to die from falling off pylons then, or from falling from pylon heights. They're not that high. Right. So up. What I actually wanted to look up at, looking up here, is this. So presumably, are you completely full? Yes, you're completely full. So probably we need another train on here. This may well cause problems later, but I'm going to stick one in and just put my fingers in my ears and go la 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 la, because I think there's enough iron demand that this isn't going to be a problem. You are a train. You are going to be going to, where are we here? We are at iron pickup 2, I think that's what it's called. Iron pickup 1, okay. True, if I fall off there enough times, it will eventually kill me, yes. But probably not going to do that, no promises. And drop distribution. Stay here until completely full, and save. Stay here until completely empty. Save. Save. Go. Oh, we should give it a name. Right, so pulled into the station. Lovely. Load the train. It will block the main line if we get a second. If we get the 2 trains along here, that's a shame. It's a shame it's not going the other way round. Otherwise, we'd have a built-in stacking place. That's something to consider in the future. But I want to go back to the base. Let's stay in the train. Back in the train. Back in the train. Back in the train. Right. Yeah, that's something to consider in the future. It'd be useful to have it'd be smart to set these sort of stations up with the station the other way round. So you have this loop here that you can use as a stacker before you end up, so if you bring in a second train, it doesn't end up poking out onto the main line. That'd be quite useful. Let's try and do that in the future. I say in the future, if I ever play this game again. Which probably won't. I won't say never say never, but yeah, probably not. I think I've probably played as much of it as is going to interest me. So now, hopefully, with the extra space over at the other end, we'll be able to get these trains going in and out reasonably quickly. We'll get a good flow of iron going, and maybe things will start to work again. We shall see. Oh, nice doopy, 5-stream streak. Well done. Thank you for being around for 5 streams in a row. I suppose that's one of the advantages. Oh god, there's another train jam. That's one of the advantages of me having generally quite a steady stream schedule. You tend to know when the streams are going to be there, so it makes it easy to turn up to them. Therefore, whereas if I had a sort of a more sporadic stream schedule, then you'd be going, well, is Laurence streaming? Who knows? It might be. It's something he does sometimes. Put another signal over here, just because I probably can. Probably. Nope, this is all one massive piece of rail, apparently. What's going on over here? We have... I can't pull up that piece because there's a train on it. I can't put in another signal because that is a single piece of rail. This is another mildly annoying thing about the Satisfactory rail system. You can't put signals in arbitrary places along it. You have to put it where you happen to start or stop building it. However, that train over there has just finished loading, so now we're on the move again, which will hopefully unclog everything a little bit, and we'll get all the trains going sensibly. So the victory condition is complete all of the phases of things that the space elevator is asking for. So we've got a space elevator over there. It is very, very demanding. Ooh, thank you. It is very, very demanding and wants lots of things, and they get more and more complicated as you get further in. At the moment, I'm trying to complete phase 4, which is that stuff you can see in the top right corner of the screen. When I put all of those things into the space elevator, then I believe that is the victory condition. However, there is also the MAMA research machine system, and why haven't the trains started? Oh, they are moving. Okay, which also requires various things to be fed into it, and I intend to try and probably pick off all of the research in that. We'll see if there's any that I don't want to do for one reason or another. But basically, I might as well just try and get everything done. But yeah, the basic victory condition is produce all the things that are required for phase 4 there, and all of those are now being made automatically somewhere around the factory, as you can tell by the fact it says non-zero numbers for every single one of them. Oh, for goodness sake, what's going on here? Right, why are you not just going? There's no. That train is in the block. Okay. So I guess the way to fix this is to come in and say, dismantle that signal and put it back in again, and replace the one on the other side with a path signal rather than a block signal. Yes, you probably should be a path signal, and I guess so should you. Why is that now broken? So that's actually, maybe I can make this one a path signal as well, I suppose. Would that help? Helpful. Okay. So if you have a block that has path signals going into it, all the signals going into it have to be path signals. That's a bit different from Factorio, but okay, I guess. It's better. The system is now better than it was before anyway, and that's the the most important thing right now. Hopefully that'll carry on working. Oh, you mean over here? Yeah. Yes, having some more signals up here is probably a good idea. So if I delete... Oh, there is a space for a signal, actually. I was being... put one there. That's going to be another train. It's not quite as empty as I would need it to be, though. And the most important place to put a signal, I think, is about here. And that one still is... Yeah, that's still one section of track there. So but with any luck, we'll get... Yeah, a train like this one will pull in here. We can pass the iron from here over to that one. Are you all tier 5? Yes, you are. Well, some of it is tier 5, so I'm going to guess the whole of it is tier 5. Oh, is that train leaving? Okay. So now if I pull... wait for the train to get off at first. Pull that up. Boink. And then we can do another piece of rail from there to there, then from there to there, and that means I can put another signal there, and we have an extra. Now we can have a train there and a train there without affecting the main line, or this through line here. So that's going to be a significant improvement. Wow, all the iron that train brought in appears to have gone already. I hope it. Does that mean either this is a really, really fast... It is a really, really fast belt, but even so, they're only sort of 700 a minute. I should say like 3 minutes to push, 3 or 4 minutes to push it all across. Maybe the train didn't come in full. But if it's going out to that iron mine we were just looking at, where there's so much iron, I would have thought it would always be coming in full. Hard to say. I sort of want to watch more trains turn up just to make sure things are working nicely, but yeah. What are we doing over here? Not very much iron, so... this is the rate it's being produced by this system, which isn't bad. It's presumably churning it out at 408. Is it 480 per minute? Yeah, 480 per minute out of the 2 Mach 3 drills over here. Oh no, this one's a lower tier thing, so it's only 360 per minute. Still, so that means it takes about 10 minutes to produce a train's worth. So it's a good thing we've got the other trains coming in as well, which hopefully come in a bit quicker. Let's have another look at the map and see what the trains are doing. So it's over here. Ha! Yep. As I was afraid, this whole area is now jammed up because there's an iron pickup 1 train is in there trying to fill up. And iron supply 2 is there as well and blocking the main line, which means plastic for ACU is just sitting there, and it's because the junctions are a bit narrow. Plasticizer is also just sitting there. So I think I'm going to need to head back out there and unclog that junction, because this is going to cause problems. And also limit my iron supply, which is even more of a problem. So I'm going to head in completely the opposite direction to start with. By using this because I can then use the delivery cannon systems that are over in the main factory, and that'll get me flying in the right direction. Oh, schmack! Or I'll just fly into a wall like that. That's also possible. Oop, or into one of those. I was wondering if I was going to hit that, or rather, I knew I was going to hit it. I was wondering if hitting it would matter. Okay, so we are going this way. There's the iron mine that I'm aiming for. It's quite a long way. Let's see how we get on. So far, so good. But I'm running low on jetpack-ness. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. I guess that'll do. Right, back up topside. Work. There we go. So, up here I need... Oh, there isn't going to be room for this, is there? Because the station is literally as close... What? What is going on here? Right, we have another confused train. Why are you confused? Oh, no, you just can't go anywhere because there's a red signal. Right, right, okay. That's fair enough. There we go. Now, so the second train coming in was blocking the first train from leaving, which is not what we want. So now that one can leave like so. This one can come in. All these other trains can get out of here. Now, I mean, it's still theoretically a problem, potentially, or it's still a potential problem. So I think I still want to put a stacker on the input here, like this. The jetpack, right. Oh, actually, no, I've left plenty of room, that's fine. Get rid of that, and that. And then that comes out to about there. We'll run that from there to probably about there. And then from there, where's the first plate? Where can I snap in? Oh, perfect. And then one more signal, like this. Okay. Right, and now the second train can wait along this bit of line in order to go in there. Perfect. Why is the... Oh, it's full already, slash still, slash I don't know. Where are all my trains? Have they gone already? I guess they've both gone already. Why has that managed to fill up again so quickly? I have... Yeah, this is set as a load station. The other end's definitely set as an unload because I've seen iron coming out of it. It shouldn't have gone straight through because of the jam. It should have. Yeah, I mean, it knew it was supposed to be coming to this station, so it shouldn't have done. So much stuff. Trains. Iron supply. Sitting there in a... It's an odd place to be sitting, I think. I think it's still broke. It's still broken over here. There's supposed to be room for the trains, the iron supply trains, to go around the outside there, but it ain't. I don't know why not. How can I get back from here without it taking forever? That's not a cable, that's the space elevator. I can't grab onto that from here. It's not impossible that the pathing just screwed it up. I don't want to go back manually. It's going to take forever. Oh, here comes the plastic train. I can catch that as it comes past. Train. Alright. So... yeah, now there's sadness happening with these trains up here. The iron... The trains that are trying to pick up the iron that is on trains down here. But I thought... maybe there's just not enough queuing space along the straight up the middle. That could cause this problem. And you can see why I didn't want to try and get back by sort of doing the jump and boost thing with the jetpack. It would take forever to get back at this sort of speed. I'd be probably better off trying to find the massive pylons and zipping back along the cables from goodness knows where. You know what? I'm going to go and check on those two iron trains and make sure they're actually full. Well, I see at least one of them over there. Because if they're not full, I want to know why not. And that'll be something. And I'll know there's a problem then. Right, you're probably an iron drop train. Yeah, okay, so you're full. Excellent. And then it's going to be one of these, isn't it? And you're full as well. Okay. So maybe it did just fill up really, really quickly. But I suppose there'll have been some in the station, so it won't have had to pick up the whole lot manually. There's nowhere to put the signal along here. We've got these trains packed in as they can pack. Oh, well, that's good timing. One of them was a train has just left, and so all of a sudden there's room for everything to shuffle up a little bit. Let's pull up this piece of track and turn it into enough room for two trains once that one's moved along, nudged along a little bit. Go on. Shoot. Because this area is just causing endless problems. Bloop. Right, so I've got a piece to there, and another piece to there. I can put signal on there, and everything will be amazing, probably. And it's still not great because we're still going to have iron trains blocking the rail along here. But hopefully, with trains coming in and unloading massive quantities of iron like this, he says, while he waits for the train to actually, unload. Are you going to unload? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's not set. What? I'm sure we've had iron dropped off. I'm sure I've seen iron come across here before. How do I skip a station? I don't know how to skip. Well, that would explain why the everything was empty. Sorry, why the other station was full. Let's see if this one works. Grab. No wonder there's been problems with the iron supply. I think the track's connected. We'll find out next time there's a horrible, horrible train jam somewhere. Actually, no, we'll find out because hopefully they that iron train that's just shot off to go and take iron back to the iron supply area is going to come back round here fairly soon. Or we'll have one come through here and everything will be wonderful. Alright, let's pump that into the station as hard as we can. There will no doubt be another train coming along for some iron fairly soon. Like this. Yeah, there we go. Yes, I did connect the tracks correctly, it turns out. It's a good way to check. You coming for a full load? Let's find out. Oh, you're bound to be your very new train. Pick up. Yes, full load. There's not actually that much in here. It must have gone. Oh no, it's still flooding over. Okay. It's coming in from over here at a decent rate as well. So I am wondering whether it's worth putting in another one of those big warehouse things over here. Because maybe. Because I've got two outputs over here, but I've only got two inputs over here, so I can't have the third one from here going into there as well. Unless I ran this all the way over to that station and put it all into there and then had two very, very fast belts coming over here. Or I could do it with the splitters, I suppose. But we've got these are mergers, presumably. Yes. So I could bring another belt over for actually let's do that, because this is a bit too slow. So let's put in conveyor lift 5 here that comes up to go just above that one, and then a belt that goes from there. Oh, it's a bit too high, but never mind. It comes to here, from here does right there to over. No, not on the cable. Here. I wish you could make the cable sort of non-corporeal, so you could just you didn't catch everything on them all the time. That'd be quite nice. I should probably try and remember all these things and then submit them as feature requests or something like that. But oh well, I'm not going to. There we go. So now that's gonna more or less double the rate we can pull that through at. Actually, this should probably be a smart splitter. Can I make or smart merger? I don't think there are smart mergers. No, we have smart splitters, but not smart mergers. Never mind then. Again, we have you are loading a train, therefore you can't put any stuff in from your factory problem. Oh no, we've emptied out that train load now, and but another train. Or maybe we haven't actually. I can't tell because there's a. Oh, so then there's still 800 left in there. Okay, cool. So we are actually producing. We are bringing the iron right now. We seem to be bringing the iron over faster than we can transfer it across. But during the time that this was running, I've put in an extra belt, so I think that's probably not going to be the case now. Actually, that said, here is another train already. So this is a good, healthy supply of iron coming through. Now that's probably because we're emptying buffers at the other end. I imagine that the other trains will end up waiting over there for their loads eventually. But at the moment, this is looking really, really good. I don't know why this train's coming back not empty. What are you doing? Iron drop from motors. Let's have a look at that. So this steel jam again. Right, maybe I haven't fixed it. So one unload, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then the other end, iron drop for motors. Stay until fully unloaded and wait for 1 more second. Okay, there we go. So we don't really need you to stop here. You're just adding to the congestion for the sake of it. But we'll let it refill anyway. Yeah, like that. And then ride off into the sunset. Go and find out what's going on with the steel. And yeah, try and find something to beat my head against. Still, things are now flowing much better than they were before. We've actually got the iron flowing in there as it's supposed to. The trains aren't jamming up particularly anymore. I'm optimistic and hopeful that things are now working significantly better. Steel, on the other hand, is still a problem. Steel, don't know why. Thought I was going to go that way. Right, how do I get over there as easily as possible? Probably by zipping down this cable here and then flying off at the end with the other jetpack. There we go. Oh! Pfft. Okay, it can't change jetpack while while sliding down a cable. That's a shame. My height? I'll probably be high enough about here. Yes, there we go, just about. Right, what are you playing at, you stupid train? Is it the same one? Yes, it's always the same bloody train that's just turning up here and jamming the place up. So let's turn off self-driving and cancel docking. Have another look inside it, see if it's got a weird load again. Yeah, it's again empty in the middle. Now, since Tristan asked last time, let's how do I read? Oh yeah, F to redock. Let's dock again. See if this sorts it. It's not very satisfactory, to be honest. I don't know why it's breaking. Boink. Was that successful? I don't know. I now need to wait about 20 seconds to find out if the train actually wants to leave or not. Okay, so the station has finished doing its thing. Should put my headphones back on so I can hear if it honks. Well? Ooh, honk. Right. So, for some reason, that train is coming in with a gap somewhere in the middle of its inventory, and therefore it's breaking everything. I think the answer to this is demolish it and replace it with two separate trains that actually work. Is that the right way around? No, of course not. There it is. Right, so put you there, and there. Now I have a train. Now I need to find that steel train and work out what it does and make it stop. So it's called, the train is called Steel Train at least, which makes it's going to make it a bit easier to find than otherwise. So Steel Train. Can I see its... No, I can't see its timetable. I need to actually use the station for that, I think. Right, so we have timetables for... oh, they're actually in alphabetical order here. Interesting. Steel Train does pick up motors, pick up, drop. Okay. So we'll have a steel for motors, and then we'll have a steel for drop, I guess. So you are going to do edit timetable. Go to steel pickup, and go to steel drop. And at pickup, I want you to wait until you're completely full and save. And at steel drop, I want you to wait until you're completely empty. And save. Save. Make it so. So the other one is to be motors. Oh, I didn't name it. There we go. Now it has a name. Nope, not that way. Go this way. Could you move at a sensible pace, please? Thank you. Right, and you are going to go to this. This was steel drop for motors, wasn't it? So steel pickup and steel drop for motors. And when you go to the there, you want to do a fully loaded and save. And when you get to there, fully unloaded and save, save, go. Now I need to catch the other steel train, the one that's just called steel train, and dismantle it. Is it this one? Is it you? Are you the problem train? Come here. Yes, it is this one. Right, so this is probably not going to work, actually, come to think of it, because what I should have done... No, I don't trust this one enough to leave it mantled. I'm just going to destroy it. I'm not going to be able to do... Where did all the steel go? I don't know how much it had in it, but... Oh, did I not? Okay, I'll go back and name that one now. I didn't end up with a load of steel. I don't know where it went. Also, don't really care. You are... Get in. You are going to be called steel for motors. Thank you. I do want to name them all. There shouldn't be any cables that could crackle because it's a USB microphone. So everything should be digital once it gets outside the microphone at all. So yeah, there shouldn't be any analog connections that can crackle. And I can check the cable on the back of the microphone seems to be plugged in properly, so I don't think it's that. And again, it's a digital cable, as I say, it's USB, so it shouldn't be able to crackle. So the fact that it is a concern. So this is just waiting. Right, okay, so we're waiting for a large quantity of steel at this point because we're trying to load the whole thing up. It's only got 1,000 in it. This one's not connected. Okay, we only have the one steel input. That looks a bit disappointing. There's no coal over here. We've run out of coal. Well, I mean, I say run out. Some has just appeared. Okay, so we put so much demand on the steel system, the coal system was unable to keep up. Even after I went out there and upgraded the some of the mining drills a bit. Maybe this could be a sign of I've pulled off quite a lot of it into the please hold into the power system now. So it's the coal there's no longer as much coal being fed out into the steel train system. That's possible. So it should start running again now, and feeding the steel through at the rate we'd like it to be coming through at. That doesn't look too bad. We've just got 2 trains sitting here going, well, can I have some please? And only 1,400 in there. Yeah, so my microphone, it's a bit weird. It turns out that I think when you mute the microphone, I'm guessing a little bit here, but I think it must just turn off the microphone's built-in amplifier or something. But the actual microphone, the cone inside it, is still connected to whatever. So when you mute it, it just goes very, very quiet. And the reason I initially noticed this is if I do mute it and then snap my fingers right in front of it, I've noticed I get little jumps on the on the audio what's name, and so it turns out that if I do accidentally mute the microphone and carry on talking, it's still the audio is still there. It's just incredibly quiet, and so then with a massive volume boost and noise reduction on it, it was bad but kind of tolerable. Bad but could have been worse, I guess, is perhaps the best way to put it. Yeah, you're the first person who's commented on it without being directly asked about it. Now, yes, I did lampshade, or I did mention it quite strongly in the video with the sort of the sorry about what's happened to the audio. So, yeah, it's not like I hadn't acknowledged it, but yeah, nobody said anything in the comments, and nobody said anything on Discord except when I posted little fragments and said, "Is this actually worthwhile? Is this worth using?" And people said yes, so I went ahead with it. But yeah, it does seem a bit. I'll just stand in the air, shall I? Yeah, it does seem a bit weird and a bit disconcerting that the microphone doesn't actually properly mute itself, and it's muted enough that I think when I mute it, especially if there's also game audio and stuff like that going on, no matter how loud you turn up your speakers and things, you won't be able to hear what I'm saying. But there is, yes, the audio is still technically there, which is a bit dodgy. So yeah, I shall even if I mute it, I shall try not to say anything too suspicious and top secret through the when the stream is actually running. The most frustrating thing about it was there was absolutely no reason whatsoever for me to mute the microphone. I was recording a video. I was going to cut that bit out of it anyway, but like an idiot, I muted the microphone when she came in to talk to me. So yeah, I felt really stupid when I realised what I'd done. Especially on stream, if someone comes in to talk to me, then yes, muting the microphone makes sense. But at least then there'd be people there to tell me if I had forgotten to unmute myself and so on. But recording, it just straight up, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I felt really stupid. It's loading the train. I can tell because the belts have stopped moving. That's one. We've got another 2 trains sat in here. I do feel like I might have just picked up there must have been an enormous quantity of steel somewhere. Then I just don't know where it's gone because my inventory was full. Normally you get a box will be created, sort of floating magically in the air, but it doesn't seem to have happened this time. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh well, we'll just keep producing, and hopefully we'll get there sooner or later. Okay, well, kind of glad it's not just me, but also slightly weirded out that it's anyone at all. So, right, I'm going to go and have a look at the what do I need to make more of the advanced mining drills? Because I'm going to want to go over and have a look at the production of the coal. Missing supercomputers. Okay, let's go and get some supercomputers. In fact, let's do what I actually meant to do. So I want to make a couple of those. Okay, supercomputers and portable miners. Well, I can. Supercomputers are over there. I'll make a couple of portable miners the old-fashioned way. Hey, Seelan, it is Toasty. Things are it's okay. I have completed everything I need to do to sort of kind of complete the game in a weird way. Oh, my inventory's still full. However, I need to churn out 3,600 of these things, 3,000 of these, 920 of these, and 999 of these. So once I've completed all of those, then I'll have technically completed the game. However, it's going to be a while until I actually manage that because it's a big, because those are large numbers of. What's the? Oh no, they're up there. Because those are large quantities of things, and they're all things that are made quite slowly. So yeah, it's going to be a while, but. The reason I've called this home straight with a question mark is because technically we're heading in the right direction. It's just going to take potentially 30 hours to produce it all. So at the moment I'm going around trying to squash bottlenecks on resource production. So we've looked at, basically I'm going around putting in tier 3 mining drills on pretty much everything and then upgrading the smelting to cope with the extra throughput as well. And so far I've done coal, and I'm going to go and do coal a bit more because I don't think I did coal enough because we don't seem to have enough of it. I've gone out and improved the copper flow. I've done the iron, and I've done the iron as well. Iron seems to be okay, at least for in the very, very short term. Coal is currently a problem, which is why I'm coming over to try and do some more improvements over here. Screech! And yeah, well, we shall see. So you're already a Mark III. This belt is not right. This belt is not a Mark V. So let's say we want you to be a Mark V all the way along here. No. No. Yes. I suspect this is not the problem. This is not the problem area because these belts are running at full belt tier 3 belt speeds. I think it's hit. Ooh. You are smart. Ah. So at the moment, all of the coal is going that way because we've just got set up for on. We've got a smart. I use a smart splitter and notice it's just doing an overflow. So now that will mean at least a bit more of it is now going up to the station up there. And I say a bit more. It might just be this is finally some of it. Although there is a belt there that might be coming from another coal area. It's kind of hard to tell. We've got a load coming through here. So the intent was that this system over here would be sufficient to keep the power station supplied. So let's do Mark 4 down there. I'm going to do this to a 5. Oh, it already is a 5. This is oh no, it's not. I've run out of Alclad. A 4 is probably sufficient, so some upgrades can still be done. In here and here. Okay, we already have faster things going on over here. I am kind of tempted to push all of the coal up there because I feel like this is stopping starty. I think let's go over here and turn this in and change this to say this one can be overflow. There we go. So now it'll all go up here unless that fills up. If you're absolutely sure you don't want to have a microphone in your TV remote, it would probably be easier just to drive a small drill bit through the microphone and break it that way than it would be to unsolder it. But yes, it's up to you. It's up to you as to how much you think you're likely to use the microphone. Like if you're sure you're never going to use the microphone in the remote, then that would probably be the easiest way to disable it, but very, very permanently. Oop, there we go. There's the coal being loaded in now. But if you think there's a chance, then it might make more sense to unsolder it or something. Oh, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, a resistor might make sense as well. No, there's no difference between when you upgrade a belt, you get back, or when you remove an item, you get all the resources that we use to make that item back. So it doesn't make any difference whether you go 3, 4, 5 or 3 directly to 5. If I go via 3, it's probably if I go via 4, it's either because I've run out of 5 or just because I've had a brain fart. Right, interesting. Our supply of batteries is now insufficient for keeping... And actually, supply of those triangular frame things is also insufficient. Yeah, I used to do... I did used to do soldering and stuff like that. I left that behind a number of years ago. The job I had at the company I was doing it for sort of drifted away from being soldery stuff. Ooh, got lots of stuff in here now. Right, I'm going to put down a box of shame. And then probably leave it forever because I don't think I want it. I'm going to forget I've got it. No, I don't want a smelter. I want a box of shame. So organisation, personal storage box. I'm just going to hide it here behind this machine. And in here, I'm going to get rid of all of this stuff that's slightly too valuable to want to just ditch it, but is getting in the way of me picking up a large quantity of these things. Yoink, like that. How many was that? I don't know. I'm being irradiated, so I don't care enough to find out. So that's a load of those. We'll take those over and hand them into the what's it? Space elevator matron. But also, I'll go via that factory over there and see what I've got, see what that one's got for me as well, because that's also making things for the space elevator. Yes, nothing's lost. It's like Factorio. All these sort of games seem to go on the theory of we don't want to punish people for moving things around and rebuilding, because that's a lot of what the game is sort of about. So that's 2. And maybe 30 of them now. That's a start. Yeah, those both sound extremely horrible, Sealan. I'm glad I've moved on from that sort of thing. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, the super duper computers, or whatever they're called. They're made from supercomputers, so they're even more so. So I'm just going to call them super duper computers. Anyway, they come from over here as well. Up a little bit. Yeah. Bonk. I'm glad this isn't like Minecraft. I've said this before, but I'm glad this isn't like Minecraft, where horizontal velocity matters when you hit something. I'd have been in trouble then. What have we got in here? 38 of them. Great. Okay, well, at least if we finish off making the magnetic containment bottles, then we can start worrying about... then we can cut off some of the supplies over there, and it'll stop using things, and we can let those resources go to other production. Right, have some of that. Okay, we're still less than halfway, but you know, at least there's now... At least, no, I can't see it because the window's in the way. At least there is a chunk of the yellow appearing in all of those bars up there. So I'm cautiously optimistic that we've now got the resources are flowing better and faster than they were before this week. Hopefully they will continue to flow well. Are there any sad trains? There are no sad trains at the moment. That is a very good sign. Maybe the shenaniganery I did up here has sorted that one out. Hopefully we're now going to have enough coal coming through to keep the steel production satisfied. We'll take another look at that next week, I think. Yeah, I like the blue. I mean, blue is my sort of I'll call it a corporate colour for want of a better term for it. But yeah, I quite like having everything coloured in blue. I think a lot of the default is orange, and sometimes when you're flying over the base at a rate of knots, it doesn't work out how it's supposed to draw things quickly enough, and things off in the distance sometimes look orange because that's the default. But eventually it catches up and works it out. I can see a bit of orange over there in the area where I've just come from, for example, but actually that might just be pipes. The pipes I have left orange because I think the contrast looks quite nice. And blue and orange work together very well as well. They're those contrasting colours, and so they look good together. And as I say, blue is my colour. If Tristan was playing it, it'd probably be purple. If it was Mike, then there'd be orange everywhere. And Mark would no doubt have everything in green, just because, you know, that way so we can tell who's playing what game. Yeah, I do quite like the visuals. It's very pretty. I'd say it's easily the prettiest of the factory games I've played. I mean, DSP had some nice sort of fireworky type effects, and sort of with all the particles and the rising Dyson sphere and so on. That was pretty, but I think this one does beat it. My favourite thing about it graphically is the sense of scale you get. And this is one of the smallest construction machines, but it still towers over me. It's got a ladder on the side of it you can climb. It's got a ladder on the side of it that you can climb up. Please allow me to demonstrate. There we go. Yeah, the sense of scale is very nice. It looks great, but it does make it a bit more awkward, especially in the early game when you don't have the jetpacks and the hover packs when you're trying to build things from close up. It can be a bit awkward, but it looks good, certainly. I'm a fan of the graphics, and despite my graphics card being quite a lot of years old now, it still runs pretty smoothly, and I'm pretty sure I'm playing at 1440. My monitor is certainly 1440, and it doesn't look pixely or grubby, so I think I probably am. So what was I saying? Yes. So with the currently we are on track to finish the game now. The stuff is being made as you saw. It's not, a lot of it isn't being made fast enough though. So next week I shall do some expansion on that. Try and get a lot of the things being made a lot quicker. I'll probably start off with the nuclear pasta because that's currently the lowest. Although that said, it is the one that has been running the least time. So maybe. So, well, we'll see. I'll go around and have a look, try and work out what the problems are. It may well be that the first thing I need to do is go around doing a lot more resource gathering, getting a lot more copper and iron in particular, maybe more steel as well. We'll see where the problems are there, I guess, and go and just work through those things. Then I'm probably going to have to expand the production out, which I have to admit is something I'm not really looking forward to, because in Satisfactory you can't just copy paste the way you can in Factorio. So building out another system to make more of the nuclear pasta over there. Another system to make more of the nuclear pasta is going to be a faff and a pain, but you know, it is not too bad, and the building is kind of fun anyway, really. And maybe I'll try and come up with some sort of maybe I'll try and come up with some things that need blueprints to be made for them, like making screws or plates or something like that, and speed it up a little bit that way. We shall see. So, but that's going to be next week. I think at the moment it's now a good time to end. I finished the sort of the basic projects I was working on. I have unjammed all of the trains, as far as I can tell, at least at the moment. There's still. Should we go over and have a quick look at the? Let's go and have a quick look at the iron trains actually, because that might be a problem. Yes, we'll take a quick look. It's just down here, and yeah, actually this looks really good. All the iron trains have left. They're all clearly satiated. Can we land on this outcropping? Survey says no. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we've now got the iron. Iron is coming in fast enough from the other station that it's apparently satisfying all of the rather demanding iron trains that are coming in there. So yeah, that's going really, really well. I need to get the copper to the same position. I suspect the copper is still struggling. Let's go and have a see if we can spot the copper. But that's a lot of that is going to be the nuclear pasta, which requires 1200 copper or whatever it was. So over there, I can't easily get there; it's miles away. But over there, we'll have to we'll need to keep an eye on that, make sure there's enough copper coming in, and the system is being kept nicely fed, and see what we can do. So yeah, things are definitely going better. I suspect I'm going to need a lot more copper though. I will, of course, be back at the weekend, as usual, with the Factorio catch-up videos. This week has been a bit hectic and a bit hot, and I've just been exhausted. So I'm a bit behind where I would normally be with the videos, but I'll do my best to get them out on time anyway. And if not, if they don't do Friday, Saturday, they'll do Saturday, Sunday. They will happen. And then I'll be back on Monday with what might be the last K2SE stream. You never know. We feel like we've got to a point where we understand the puzzle well enough that we think we can probably solve it. And so it's just a case of putting it all together and then finding out if we're right. If we're not right, then it'll probably take a bit longer. But then the question is after that, how much more science do we want to do? Do we want to just say, okay, we've finished it now. We've done all the non-infinite sciences. So we could just jump. Actually, we do need to make a victory ship. That'll take a little while as well. So maybe there'll be 1 or 2 extra streams. Yeah, it's a bit of a coincidence that the 2 streams just happen to be sort of winding down at the same time. There will still be a bit more Factorio K2SE content though. We're going to do some retrospectives on the game and a bit of a base tour and that sort of thing. And so if you have any requests, if there's anything you'd like to see, please let me know in the Discord, and I'll be making notes and keeping an eye on all the things that people would like to see about and sort of big questions you want about K2SE. If you want to hear our, as I say, we're going to be doing a retrospective. So any questions you have, send them over to us, and we'll answer them in a sort of a long form, whether it be on stream or video, we shall see. And if there's anything you want to see, like if you want me to explain how one of the particular bits of the factory works or anything like that, then I would be very happy to do all that sort of thing as well. Is that everything I want to talk about? Oh, and I'll be back. Yes, I said I'll be back again on Wednesday with the next video, and I shall be thinking about what to do next. So yeah, as Sophia is saying, if anyone has any ideas for good videos I should be doing, please let me know. For both for Factorio 2 when it comes out, and also for any of the anything with related to Factorio 1 or any of the other stuff that's been going on the channel. I've talked quite a lot about clean up all the chests of shame. What was I saying? Nope, I've been completely derailed. Oh yes, I've talked quite a lot today about sort of the process I'm going through with making videos and things like that. Maybe maybe I should spend a bit of time doing something other than streaming and try and make some more DIY or woodworking videos. But I think there's hopefully a bit of time for those at the weekend. We'll see how things go. But yeah, there will always be new stuff coming out on the channel, and hopefully I'll try and keep it reasonably varied and hopefully interesting as well. So, I think this is probably about the end of the video because I've been doing an outro for the last 5 minutes. Thank you very much for watching. I hope I'll see you in the... you think you should do community streams from now on? I mean, yeah, maybe some more supporter streams during the week would be quite a good idea. I do have a couple of ideas for streams. But they will probably not be enormously long series. I think I'm quite a long way through XCOM now, so that will probably finish in a few months. And I think the newbie plays Factorio will probably only be maybe a month, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. But then after that, there will be, we may need to fill some gaps before 2.0 drops. So that could be who knows what. We'll see what we can fit in there. So yes, thank you very much for watching. Any ideas you'd like to see or you think we should give a try, let me know in the Discord, and I'll see you next time. Good night, Doopy, good night, Regular, Sophia, good night, and everyone else who's here. Thanks for watching, I'll see you next time. Maybe more kayaking content as well.